Good morning. Second, let's go. Oh, Jesus. There's the... There we are. There we go. Whew. Maybe I should actually report this whole unstable thing to Twitch. Because it's really... It's really concerning when I'm, like, looking at it going, like, no, everything is going through, and I've confirmed multiple times that VODs are perfectly fine. Actually, that might need to be bumped down a tiny bit more. Excuse me? Why the fuck was it auto-adjusting? Yeah, like, I've always got to look at OBS to make sure things are good, and it shouldn't be that hard for Twitch to actually confirm that it's good, you know? Oh, man. I've had, like, a couple of nights of rough sleep. Probably because, you know, my week's been a bit shit, so, I haven't been sleeping as well. But, I also started a more dedicated workout. Sorry. I got distracted. Yeah, I started a more dedicated workout that's, like, working just with, like, a set of, oh my god. Hand weights. Wow, the word is... Can you tell I woke up, like, just before stream? But yeah, like, using minimal... Just a couple of, like, small weights that I can hold in my hands, and, like, workouts focused on that. And I feel like it's worked on muscles that I haven't really used a whole lot, which is, like, the very outside and, like, outer part of my arms. And...
I'm bored.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Oh my god. Yeah, there goes my train of thought. Awesome. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Get bricked, idiot. Oh, yeah, right. So... Yeah, it's... And I started that on Wednesday, and I think I, like, slightly injured, like, my shoulder. So, like, on Thursday and Friday, I took it, like, easy not doing that. But, like, as it got to Friday, I've noticed that, like, the under part of my arm and then the back part here, if that makes sense. So basically, like, the outer part, the very outer part of the shoulder, not just, like, in it, is, like, really sore. And thinking about it, the, like, exercises I was doing that's targeting that, I don't do movements like that with weight very often. So, like, it was 100% like, oh, I'm so out of it that my body is just like, oh, fuck, why? Why is this part of the body being worked? So that's fun. It hasn't inhibited anything, but it's just, like, a dull pain that's there, and I think when I was, like, rolling, like, I don't tend to roll over in my sleep often, but when I did with this, yeah, it kind of woke me up, so... Might be running low on sleep as well, which is, fantastic. But hey. What better time than now to wake up and, play more Hypnospace Outlaw. Hello. Hell yeah. All of your hair, or like, what are we talking here? I'm thinking of growing out my hair. I've been kind of going along with like just like what is essentially an undercut, but like not much of a top to really kind of work with. And I was talking to my hairdresser like, I think it might have been a month and a half ago now, and he said, I mean, look, it's gonna take you a while to grow it. Like, you need to realize that. Also, your hair is very thick, and it's probably gonna require some maintenance. So, if you want to try and do that, you should probably try and do that soon. Not like 100%. I had a pink knot take, and it basically bleached part of my hair, so I'm covering that and my grays with purple. Gotcha.
Please return to your post.
Mate, you are so fucking rude. That's what I thought. Reference pic. Oh, thank you. So yeah, I'm... Ooh. Oh, wow, yeah, that really did not take. Oh, that sucks. My, my old housemate, my old housemate's, like, really good at dyeing hair. She's not a hairdresser or anything, but, like, yeah, she can do it. Yeah, covering that up with purple. That makes sense, yeah. It looks like it's, like... Is that, like, basically, like, your... Oh, what the hell is the American term for it? Not fringe. Bangs? Is it basically just, like, the top front of your hair? So it's, like, She's just old. Well, I mean, yeah, she is.
Don't be long. Warping.
But the funny thing is, like... I think the thing that was always impressive about her was not her ability to actually dye hair, but her ability to improvise if it went wrong. Like, she always seemed to have an idea of, like, oh, that didn't take. Oh, I could do this instead. And it always fucking worked. It was crazy. Okay. So, like, yeah, sorry. This is probably uninteresting for anyone else who's in stream right now, but fuck it, we're on hair talk. So is it like all... so I can clearly see on top that, like, it's been, you know, it didn't stick. But, is that, like, all the way through, or is that only, like, the top layer? And yeah, like... Dyeing into light colors with dark hair is like a fucking nightmare. Mostly the top layer. Gotcha. I've honestly been thinking about doing the opposite, but I kind of need length to make that work. I can't really do like an under panel with like only a fringe because it's gonna be really obvious, and like I need to reasonably be able to hide it at work. The thinner parts are all the way through. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah. I don't know how long I'm gonna last growing my hair, to be honest. I think I need to get an appointment soon, though, because, like, my hair is, like... My hair grows in really thick. And, like, I usually have a haircut, like, what, every 2 months? Around that. Not only to just, like, you know, maintain the length, but mostly to thin it out, because it gets crazy. And I'm worried that, like, as it gets longer, it's just gonna become, like, completely unmaintainable without, like, very frequent cuts. I'm hoping that's not the case, because I would like more of a blank slate with, like, a lot of hair to be able to just go, alright, let's just see how shaving side of my head goes with this length. And then cut back until I'm happy with it, or something like that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's probably gonna bother the shit out of me, though. The demons are gonna tell me to just chop it all off. Okay. Thanks for the interlude, Chatterman. So, last time we were here, we were looking for some, illegal financial app things. Oh yeah, and I was getting squishes and stuff too. That was fun. I think that was one of the last things I did. Yeah, so I've got a continued thing of harassment on Teentopia, and then the Kappa Cash payments are anywhere. So... yeah, that's all we've got. Yeah. Don't think we... Oh, yeah, that's all the squishes. Yep, nice. Is there a way to make, like, a folder or something? Counselor Ronnie. Awesome. Yeah, so... I did, when I was trying to refine Chowderman, I did a quick loop back through some of the boards to, figure out where I was up to. And I think, yeah, we were here where, Abigail, poster of known, copyright figure, Gumshoe Gooper. Oh, right, move the mouse to load faster. Forgot about that. Yeah, that was where we left off, and I think we did, like, a couple more things, just, like, looking around for squishes in the kids' zone. So, yeah, I think we just kind of pick up where we left off. Sandy's empty nest page. Welcome to Sandy's page. My kids are grown and I'm just enjoying life to its fullest with my husband and Cocker Spaniel. Oh, Jesus, that font. Welcome to my page. My name here on Hypnospace is MT Nest. Oh, MT Nest Sandy. Fuck. Oh, that's good. If you're curious, that is a reference to me. Sandy, it doesn't work if you explain the joke. Oh. Oh. Sandy, no. That is a reference to me being an empty nester, which means my children have grown up and left the house. Spinning discs. Need a laugh? Click here to go to my humor picture gallery. Okay. Florida born and raised. So true, bestie. I'm a retired elementary school guidance counselor and Board of Education member. Even though my work is done, I love to contribute to the communities I live in, both the online and real life varieties. If you ever need anything, do not hesitate to send me a message. I always respond. Love y'all. The dumpster, the name says it all. If I may be so bold, the dumpster page should be shut down. I don't know how they get away with tearing people down all the time. Arland, your artwork is awesome. Don't listen to these spoiled punks who wouldn't know good art if it bit them in the behind. If they were any good, they wouldn't hide their page like slimy little cowards. This is... Oh, yeah. No. Sorry, I kind of agree with the dumpster there. My favorite verse. Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is admirable. If anything is excellent or praiseworthy, think about such things. Philippians 4:8. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't put eye drops in, and I've got to stay on top of that. I fell off a little bit on, like, fuck, was it Wednesday or Thursday? One of those days, and my eyes were like... I didn't realize how good the eye drops are actually acting until, like, there was a day where I kind of forgot to do it most of the time. And boy howdy, I've been feeling it since. one thing I hate about this one in particular, for whatever reason, so I got,
I'm bored.
yeah, shut up. I got, I've had 2 sets of eye drops so far. One of them was, a less concentrated, what is it? Fuck, where'd it go? Less sodium hyaluronate, concentration. So 1 milligram per milliliter, I think it is, instead of 2. And the less concentrated version didn't do too much for me. So I was recommended to go on the higher concentrate one. But there's a weird difference between the packaging in the less concentrated one than the higher concentrated one. And it's that the opening for the eye drops is actually thinner, which means that, so on the less concentrated one, it was wider, which means it just dropped out, so it would drop directly down. But for the higher concentrated ones, because the opening is smaller, there's more liquid going through a tinier space, so it actually gets pushed out faster. So it doesn't just drop, it actually kind of like shoots where it points. But it doesn't really, because it's not enough to actually like, you know, it doesn't go fast enough to actually like irritate your eye or anything. It still drops out, but it more like just, it actually has a curve to it instead of just dropping straight down. So sometimes I'm like aiming for the opening in my bottom eyelid when I hold it open, and then I just shoot into the top of my upper eyelid. Fun times. Yeah. That and, like, the last few days at work, like, I haven't had many screen breaks. Because I've been, like, stuck in meetings and shit. And a lot of high priority shit going on. I've got to make sure I set alarms for that stuff. Like, I'm good to do a stream for a fair amount of time, so long as I'm actually taking breaks when I am. But if I'm doing it for any longer than, like, a stream period, I need to be taking breaks more frequently. So, yeah. I guess, like, there is a possibility that I may need to, take those breaks, a bit more often if, like, you know, my, optometrist, believes it would be beneficial. But, yeah. We'll see. Where are we up to? My fellow Good Time Valley citizens want to make me the community leader. It's very kind of them, and I do think that I would enjoy being the president of our little group. Please don't put me on a pedal stool, though. I'm just a person who can mess up like anyone else. Hugs. Yes, Sandy for thing. Christians, food fanatics, goofs and laughs. Oh, Jesus. Do I want to know? Howard's life tricks, Sandy's empty nest, Corey's house. Is this? Oh, this is the guy that was, throwing things back at, what's his name? Yeah. Alright, we'll come back to that. Alright, there was a page that Sandy linked to earlier here. The dumpster is full of smelly trash, just like the name says, you reap what you sow. Oh god, here we go. Welcome to my humor page, get ready to burst with laughter, oh dear. First up is Gumshoe Gooper and his grumpy partner Detective Frank up to their old antics again. Enjoy, Abby. Oh. Hold on. I hear you, Detective Frank. A little bit of sarcasm, for your day. Don't you just love Monday? Oh my god. Finally, some wisdom for the kids. Kid, there's no such thing as a grumpy old man. When you get older, you stop being polite and start being honest. Oh god. Ugh. This is too real. Would this... Is this... Oh yeah, it is. Lamau. Get wrecked. Now, I don't know if... I haven't been told about Detective Frank, so I'm probably gonna ignore that one. But, hey. Alright. Well, in that case, I think we're done for this one. Hypnospace page. Add a page description. This is promising. Bobby Simon Clark's page. Oh dear. It's not the first time I have used Hypnospace, and it won't be the last. Okay. Welcome to my Hypnospace page. I am new to making these pages, so pardon my dust. God. That phrase has been getting a lot of use here. This is a link. This is another link. Okay. Bobby here. I am 63 years old, and I am married to a beautiful lady and have 3 kids. I retired last year from 20 years as senior foreman at Ball and Construction South and completed over 200 projects during my time there. If you want to know more, just ask. I like American League football. Been a Tampa Seagulls fan since the league started. Never been a bandwagon fan. Tony Libretti Jr. is a good man and a good player, and he should not have been fired off the team. Just my 2 cents. Why do I get the impression that this is, like, vaguely vaguely real, but names replaced or something? The Seagulls. This Hypnospace citizen is still on their free trial period. Okay. What else have we got here? Oh. Rip. What about... Oh. Again, rip. Okay. Alright. That's Bobby's page. Terry's General Store. We don't mess around at Terry's General Store. Best deals in Hypnospace, guaranteed. Oh my god, this fucking mouse. God damn. What? Oh my god. Okay, well... Terry's General Store. The best deals in Hypnospace. I guarantee it. Wait, did he misspell guarantee? Wait, no, come on. Spin around. Yeah, he did. GUA. Love it. Sorry, I'm a stickler for that because I know I misspell guarantee all the time. So when I looked at it when guarantee and read it correctly, I was like, okay, hold on a second. Welcome to Terry's General Store. Here you can find all of the highest quality backgrounds, stickers, screensavers, and more, all here in one location for your convenience. Help me get these thumbs up, hands off my page. I only want one. Here at Terry's General Store, we don't mess around, and our deals are better than the other deals. We even have a special installation program that makes it even easier and more fun than ever to install Terry's General Store products. I don't like the sound of that at all. Want a sticker decoration for your desktop? Click here to get some. No, I think I'm good, Terry. Terry's outdoors backgrounds and sticker packs on sale. Click on here now before they're all gone. Ugh, high pressure sales tactics. Thanks Gearhead Gary for the help on getting my Hypno coins going. Click to go to his helpful thing. Clearance. Everything must go. Is that what the second line says too? This is their Halloween stuff. Oh, right, yeah. Stickers get them for... What the fuck? Terry's Halloween stickers comes with Terry's Scary Eye, a program for Hypnospace that shows a scary eye and makes things underneath it come to life in a scary way. Disclaimer, I did not make Terry's Scary Eye. I found it for free on Hypnospace. Not mine. What? Do not ignore if you don't repost this Teresa the Demonic Dall? Is that D-A-L-L? That's an A, right? Under the E in demonic? Okay. We do not accept Kappa Cash. Thank you to Randy's Scam Watch for the warning. It is a scam. Cool. Awesome. I can't see. Fair. It's like right there. Well, yeah, fucking mouse is like aggressive. Someone's put like a flaming effect on like the shadows it leaves and it's super aggressive. But yeah, it looks like demonic Dall instead of doll. That doesn't look like an O, but hey, I'm being nitpicky. That does look like an A. Okay, glad I'm not the only one who thinks that then. Yeah, I guess we're kind of done with that then. Oh boy, Teentopia. Did we go through all of Teentopia? No, we definitely haven't. Actually, was this where we left off, actually? Oh, no, I think we skipped into here for a moment when the Squishers thing happened, and I just kind of looked around for them. Grayson's page. Focus here to add a page description. Oh no. Grayson's page. This is the most popular Hypnospace page. I can draw every car or motorcycle for $1. I like this music. Oh, he likes the... Okay. If you go to Lake Wales High School and can give me $1, I will draw you a car or a motorcycle for you. I can draw also a few characters from cartoons. Thanks, it helps a lot. I'm 14 years old and my favorite subject is art. This is probably fake, but just in case. Oh god. Yeah, that's some young teenage kid surfing the net energy right there. Hey, Charles. Probably shouldn't have said that with a mouthful. Hi, Charles. The kind of like you get sent this via spam email and you're like, oh well, I mean it's probably fake, but like, what am I gonna do? Not share it and then have the possibility exist? I better share it. Holy shit. Oh, I was that kid. I don't think I was that kid, or at least when I was, I wasn't capable of actually sending stuff back to people. Oh, I remember this. Like, this page screams Zane made it. Yeah. Cool. Load. Yeah, because I remember we went to the pizza, directory. Jennifer the nerdy chick. Welcome to Jennifer Mitchell's page. Come to learn about my hobbies. Creative use of Hypnospace, at least. Hello, this is Jennifer. I'm so excited to be making a Hypnospace page. Oh my god! And someone who put text on a flat, easy-to-read color. Holy shit, this is one of the best pages. Trans colors? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I can see that. God, so many of these pages have been so hard to read, and, like, I get it, right? But, so, it's kind of remarkable that, like, this one person on the Teentopia pages of all has the design sense to fucking put all their text on a flat goddamn background. Oh. So excited to be making a Hypnospace page. I am in high school and will be going to college for graphic design. I'm kind of... Guy Master Cool. Okay. I'm in high school, I'm kind of geeky and like things usually only guys like. Oh. Yeah. My boyfriend is Corey Paul. We met at a movie theater after he spilled his popcorn like a goofball. He's a cutie. Till next time. Wait, Corey as in that brassy kid, Corey? Holy shit. Wait a minute. So, hang on. So, wait. Okay, hang on. We need to back this up, because this is some fucking tea right here. So, Zane, our progression through all of this is we saw Zane's page shitting on Corey and making fun of him, essentially because he's overweight. And then we find that Zane's girlfriend's page is, like, probably not... like, it's probably fake, right? And obviously Corey is, like... says Zane is a shithead or whatever, and we kind of reported him for it, but... I don't know, we gotta be impartial mods. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us all. But then, we end up finding out that Corey actually has a boyfriend. So, like, Zane is likely shitting on him because Corey, despite in Zane's opinion, being unattractive, actually has a girlfriend. And, yeah, like, Corey actually has a girlfriend, and then Zane has to pretend he has to have a girlfriend to, like, Oh my god. Yeah, awesome. Love that. That's amazing. See, this is why I want to read all of this shit, because, like, they went to the effort of writing all of this, there's gotta be stuff to connect here, and here we are. Hobbies: reading, writing, graphic design, athletic teams at school, doing hair and makeup, girl stuff. Corey, Paul, my BF. People don't expect me to make jokes so much since I'm one of the popular hot girls at school, but I am such a jokester. That's what? Oh my god! Okay, I am taking this at, Jennifer's... I'm taking this at face value from Jennifer, but... Corey, the fat kid, scored one of the hottest girls at school too. So, oh my... Bro, Zane. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that, like, slow kind of, like, reveal on there, like, because the obvious places you start going link to the dumpster and stuff like that first. So you probably come across Zane's page first, and thus you get an impression of Corey. But then, the more you read through Teentopia, and Corey and Jennifer's pages specifically, you learn, oh, Zane's just a jealous little shit. What a surprise. I guess that's also really funny the other way around. Like, if somehow you stumbled across Corey's page first and found out he had a girlfriend and that, and then you go to Zane's, you just get the impression that, like...
Warfake.
Hey, excuse me, we're talking about gossip here, okay? Just give me a minute. Yeah, like... The opposite impression kind of leads you to just think Zane's a shithead immediately, like, immediately, like, oh, what a dipshit. Yeah, interrupting the goss, yeah. Yeah, you like that? Stop it. Okay. What do you call it when a trumpet, but I am such a jerk, so that's probably why I was so into Corey. Yeah, like, literally, oh, fuck, what's her name? Oh my god. Like, why do you like him? Because he makes me laugh. What am I thinking of? I'm blanking on it, and it's frustrating me. What am I thinking of? Oh, yeah, here we go. Hold on. What do you see in that guy? Is it Roger Rabbit? Is that it? Yes, it is Roger Rabbit. That's it. I am thinking of Roger Rabbit. Like, literally, like, what do you see in that guy? He makes me laugh. Exhibit B. I haven't seen that movie since I was little. Yeah, me neither. It's a real shame, like, a movie like that hasn't been made. It'd be a real shame if, like, a movie that kind of, like, blended art and, reality like that just got canned out of nowhere and is never gonna see the light of day or anything. Peter's bacon fight stick. God damn it. What do you call it when a trumpet player bets he can do a higher note than Corey but can't? A trumpet player. And there's the kicker. What do you call a pizza with 7 slices with pineapple toppings? Prime apple pizza. Okay, that's pretty good. Hey guys, tell me what's my problem is. Oh, hold on. Is that badge in general like a harassment thing? Fuck it, let's see if it is. Give me those hypno coins, baby. How many do I have? 125. Just thinking. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, confirmed. Zane is an absolute jealous shitter. Anyway, the most important page. Oh my god.
Downloading Pizza Dance.
Hell yeah. Mention the Pizza Dance song on your next Doctor... I thought... Okay. Initially, this read to me as a mouth, and I was like, whoa. Whoa. But no, that's like a mustache. Jesus. Mention the Pizza Dance song on your next Dr. Pizza visit to get a free ice cream treat. Offer valid until the 31st of January. Why the fuck do you write dates like this? Christ. 1 ice cream sundae per child, 11 and under per visit.
Downloading Squishers 08.
Thank you. Official Hypnospace partner brand. Jesus. I like this. This is good. Yeah. No, this is good. Who made this? It's written how we speak them, I guess. I don't know. Never thought about why. Sorry, what was that in reference to? I think I just completely blanked on what you're talking about. The date. Oh, yeah, right. Like, it's just, yeah, January 31st, whereas we're like 31st of January. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's probably like, a cyclical relationship. Someone probably, like, it could have been either, to be honest, in terms of the formatting. Like, the fact that you order it that way makes you say it that way, not necessarily you say it that way, and thus you format it that way, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's whatever. It's just, like, day, month, year just, like, seems to flow better in terms of, like, the granularity. But, like, yeah, whatever. My mum put my age wrong. I am 8 years old in 3rd grade. Oh, Ran Dinosaur. Sorry, I thought for a second that, like, his age was, like, in his username or something. I am 8 years old in 3rd grade. Dinosaurs rule. This is the fastest dinosaur in the whole world. Look at him go. These are the cavemen. These are the men. It's Pizza Dancesaurus. Dreamcast logo top right. Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong. T-Rex, Stegosaurus. Oh, and many more. None of these work, Randy. What are you doing? Okay. That's innocuous. Hi, I'm Reb Ruth Pin. I like praise and worship, squishes, drawings, and more. Oh boy. Reb Ruth's Hypnospace is so cool. Reb Ruth's homepage in Hypnospace. I'm finally on here. This is so amazing. Can you believe we are talking to people all over the world during our sleep? It's so futuristic. Yes, definitely not dystopian at all. Hi, I'm Reb Ruth. My real name is Rebecca, though. I'm 16 in the 10th grade, and I'm a pastor's kid, if you couldn't tell. BWL. That means bursting with laughter in Hypnospace speak. Most of the time, I'm either doing homework, playing squishes, or playing piano with the youth praise band. Our God. Rebby, I guess. What have I missed? What have you missed? We ran into, Corey's girlfriend's page and realized how much of a shitter Zane is. We went back and looked through the last couple of pages on the good old days zone. I can't fucking remember the name of it. I think I need to go rinse. Yeah, no worries, newest girl. Take care of your hair. Don't want another dying job to go wrong.
Don't be long. Warfare.
Tell newest girl that, not me. We're playing piano with the youth praise band. Our band name is called Called Out. See you around. I'm not allowed to message or use chit chat here, so if you want to talk to me, you can't. Sad face. Praise Peak. Praise Peak is a Christian parody. It's a Christian parody of Praise Peak. I busted out laughing first time I saw this. Gotta praise him right. 1 Chronicles. Has anyone heard rumors about squishes being satanic? I hope not, because it's my favorite game, and I'd be so bored without it. My hobby is Hypnospace. I've seen Hypnospace on TV for like a year, and I'm so glad my dad finally let me get on here now. It's so cool. My dad got me a program to draw on the computer last year, so I've been practicing that a lot. But I mostly only use it to do church flyer art, working on some of my own art soon. Squishes. This game is so cute. Mushi is the best squishes. My cousin, he lives in the next town over and is also a pastor's kid, didn't want his game champ anymore, so they gave it to us. My brother thinks it's for geeks, but I've been having so much fun with it. You go, girl. My favorite praise song is Lord, Your Name is Lifted. Oh. But I also like old hymns like Peace, Peace, Peace. I play the piano usually. Not very good at it, but getting better. Jesus. Big J at the bottom of the page. Okay. Squishes. Same song. Yippee! Welcome to Squishes World. I collected all squishes, but not for sparklies. Sparklies are hard to get because they almost never in squisher packs. If you have a sparkly, send me a message and I trade with you. Squishes Champion badge. Hypnospace partner brand. Wait, is that actually a page on here? Oh, I suppose it is. Have I seen this? I feel like we've seen this. Another squishes. Jesus. Oh, this actually has the full song. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that down a little. They should make squishes real. Yeah, yeah. It's too bad there's nothing even approaching Squishers, really. The Squishers story. After an intergalactic war in a distant galaxy, the Squisharians preserved the wildlife on their now destroyed planet by sending them to Earth in squish capsules. It is now the job of a special group of heroic Earth teens to collect and preserve these rare, powerful creatures. Are you up to the task? Squishers out now. Advertising. Are you a real Squishers whiz kid? After trading them with friends during the day, plug into Hypnospace and participated in the new Hypnospace Squishers Quest game. The Squishers have been let loose and are hiding on various pages around Hypnospace. Click on them when you find them to collect them. Can you collect them all? Squishers above this line are not part of the Squishers Quest.
Downloading Squishers 12.
That was loud. Sorry, Squishers Quest players. The Squishers above would be too easy. Didn't we? I guess that's a second page promoting the quest. Why are there so many of those? Actually, now that I think about it, that feels very predatory, right? It's one thing for someone else to be, like, making a page for them and that. Pokemon, but they're all goo sounds awesome. Yeah. Yeah, just, like, an entire dex of, like, Ditto variants. Now that I think about it, it is kind of weird that, like, that, like, a bunch of brands get to just directly market to kids on a kids-only space. Because, like, there's meant to be a fair amount of, like, precedence for law that, prohibit you from advertising directly to kids, because, obviously, kids are impressionable and all that, and just, like, having brand pages, but Squishers is family friendly. Yeah, there couldn't be possibly anything... there couldn't possibly be anything... Hypnospace is family friendly. Shit, you're right. I can't argue with that. Yeah. It didn't strike me until just then, because I don't think... I think I lacked the fact that the Squishers pages were, like, directly in, the Teentopia thing. And not just, like, adverts on other people's pages, although that's still... Corey's house. I don't think I've seen this page. No, I don't think I have seen this one. Also, the fact that Hypnospace edits people's pages to put things for the promotion. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Like, anyone who's on a free trial has an ad attached to their site, so anyone that goes to it is essentially generating revenue for them. Welcome to the page of That Brassy Kid. I'm a junior in high school and play tuba and saxophone, if it wasn't obvious. I used to be called Give Me Pizza too, but that name is so stupid and idiotic. Ah. What's your name now? Oh, That Brassy Kid, right. Check out my joke page here. Okay, haven't been here either. Just for laughs, the humor of Corey Paul. I just found the funniest thing, this sound effects theme by Steve Guy is hilarious. Install it and makes your Hypnos OS sound very interesting.
Downloading sound effects.
What do you call a pepperoni pizza with only one slice on it? A pepper 1E pizza. What do you call a really horrible illness that gets you excused from school for 2 weeks because you used Damien's tuba in band practice because you accidentally left yours at home? Tuberculosis. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. No, I mean, not just the free trial people, like the Squishers, to click on everyone's pages, not just in the ad section. Oh, sorry, I thought that was implied by the thing before that, but yeah, no. Yeah, I definitely noticed that. What's a vacuum called if you play it like a musical instrument? A saxophone. Alright, that was... Only the first one that was like... Oh. No. No. Pizza dance is hilarious. Everyone put this on your page. Want to see what I look like? I like this pic because I made this face when my friend Derek hit a wrong note and it looks so goofy. Someday I need to get my own digital camera so I could get a different pic uploaded. Pretty funny though, right? So I'm guessing this is Corey. Like, I think it's very funny. This is like textbook, she let me hit it because I'm goofy. And Zane just can't handle it. Fucking amazing. November 1999. Oh, actually, we're going... Yeah, Corey's the one with the 2, but yeah, exactly. Not a stereotypically good-looking person, but like... Damn. He got the jokes, though, and apparently that was enough. Okay, so this is going... Yeah, so the top is the... Yep, so... Super bored after moving to the middle of nowhere, so I spent an hour or so filling this out. I kissed someone, XDS, on the cheek, on the lips, on their hands or fingers, in my room, in their room, of the same sex, of the opposite sex, younger than me, older than me, with jet black hair, with curly hair, blonde hair, and green eyes, flaming red hair, with straight hair, smaller, shorter than me, bigger or taller than me, with a lip ring. Jesus, I remember filling shit like this out when I was still on MySpace. Jesus. People still kind of fill some of these out, and I'm interested sometimes just to see like the collection of questions, because they can range from either like genuinely interesting in terms of just like revealing like, I guess, what other people perceive to be the criteria for having like a lot of experience or stuff like that, to the downright childish where it's just, I mean, basically like this, because like, well, I mean, we're also talking about teenagers, so like, what do you fucking expect? Okay, October 1999, my girlfriend. Just letting everyone know I am now taken by a wonderful girl named Jennifer. We met at a movie theater when I spilled some popcorn and she helped pick it up. We were going to see the same movie and we sat next to each other and both felt a connection. She has a page on Hypnospace too. Go visit it. I have a GF, but what's your criteria for your GFBF, if any? Put anything, music taste, likes, looks, religion, whatever. If you must, you can even message me something like his name would have to be Zane. Shrug. This feels like a dig, but I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, they're still around, but the form in which they're popular is different. Like, now it's put a finger down videos and post your rice purity score. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get you for another one. I don't condone knocking his teeth out, but Zane is a flipping idiot. Holy shit, man. I'm about to bop you for this, too. Not on my watch, mister. I'm sure this will be fine, and nothing bad will happen as a result. Oh, do I flag their account? I suppose if I'm playing into the role, I reasonably should, but... Timageddon, fear me. Oh, no. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, the thing is automatically scrolling me down. Wait, can I fight that? Oh my god, no I can't. Ugh! Oh my god, this is the worst. Oh my god, I need to get out of here. Wait. Hang on, there was... Oh. Wait, Tim was the one that made this? Huh. Probably don't belong here. If you require entertainment, read the tales of the digital parasites. Who will watch the Watchmen? Oh god. Only those with true sight may enter. Huh. What the fuck? Okay. There is an element there, but it's just not... Wait, can I not... Oh, cancel. Oh, that's interesting. I can't use that here? Huh. Gonna keep an eye on that one. No pun intended. He's probably the most technically literate person we've seen in Hypnospace so far. Damn. Okay. Right. Oh boy. Oh. This is, I think we might be entering the territory of the Kappa Cash scam, everyone. Interested in esoteric spirituality, alternative medicine, and deep truths? Open-eyed is for you. This is a non-judgmental zone for all free thinkers. Good. Have I been to any of these pages before? No, of course not. Lookout Ministries. For wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in Am I...
They're at.
Oh, they're at. Oh my god, why did I have so much trouble actually, reading that? That's insane. Sorry, hold on. OBS has gone walkabout. Alright. Oh boy. The word shall not return, void. Want to uplift my environment. Hang on, I don't think I ended up reading the entirety of that description. Oh, and many there be which go in thereat. Yeah, no, that tracks. Hey Val, how's it going? The word shall not return void. Want to uplift my brothers and sisters over at Patriot Hill Bible Church. Great work, you all. It's honestly, probably one of the better laid out pages we've seen. Jesus Christ, these tags. Oh god, I feel like I'm walking in on a mass right now. Oh no. That's too good. This is like the two people at the church community who can play an instrument or sing, like starting to sing as the procession starts with like the priest or the priest or whoever is preaching at the time walking or leading the mass, walking into the church. I've simultaneously been launched into, like, various parts of my life that were directly around school, and I don't know how I feel about that. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion... because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour. 150,000 people die every day. One day it will be you. Do you know where you will end up? Oh boy. How to be... Oh, Jesus. The Squish's Deception. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be good. Notice, Lookout Ministries did not choose to be a part of the open-eyed zone and has kindly requested that our page be relocated to Good Time Valley. I will not remake the whole thing. We do not agree with the things they allow in here. Did not choose to be a part of the open-eyed zone. Did they get moved? Huh. About Lookout Ministries. Lookout Ministries is a Bible-believing, non-denominational ministry led by the Holy Spirit. It was formed by evangelist. Evangelist. Oh my god, not evangelist. Whatever the fuck I said. Evangelist, teacher, and prophet Todd, who received the Holy Spirit at the age of 17 after being miraculously delivered from the brink of death after a drug overdose. Dr. Hall knows what it's like to serve the father of lies, and it ain't pretty. Angels in the Bible do not look like cute little girls with little instruments and flowers. This is a lie from something? This is a lie from you-know-who. Huh. That's interesting. Because usually the depiction of angels is fairly human. I mean, you know, there's the term biblically accurate angel, but like generally a lot of Catholic and Christian sects of religion tend to view angels as such. So it's... I don't know, I'm assuming this is meant to be silly, but the idea is like... The idea that someone of a splinter of that would think that, like... But then again, this did ostensibly get moved into the open-eyed zone, so there's probably some weird shit like that. It's like, yeah, they're not little girls. They should be things that should not be, with eyes for days. You rang. Hello, Val. Okay, what's this? Page broken. Awesome. How to be saved. The word share, yeah, same thing. Lookout Ministries. How to be saved. Would you like to be saved? Close your eyes and pray this to the Lord. Mean what you say. Lord Jesus, I know that I am an imperfect sinner, and unless you save me, I am lost forever. I thank you for dying for me on the cross. I come to you now, Lord, the best way I know how, and ask you to save me. I now receive you as my savior. In your name, Jesus, I pray. Amen. Biblically accurate vow. How shall we escape if we neglect so great salvation? Hebrews 2:3. If you accepted Jesus into your heart, please scroll down. Congratulations, you are now part of the family of God. You are brothers with Christ and a true child of the Most High God. Welcome. Big J loves you. Squish's Deception. Her princes in the midst thereof are like wolves ravening the prey, to shed blood and to destroy souls, to get dishonest gain. Ezekiel 22:27. The wolf of Squishes. The Bible warns about wolves many times. Oh no. Okay, hold on, we'll get to that. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil and Satan, and bound him 1,000 years. Revelation 22. How much more convincing do you need? A serpent for kids to play with. If you need more evidence, let's look at its eyes for a moment. Coincidence? That's not even... Oh my god. Bro. That's not even similar. Like, the snake just has, like, wicked, Oh, what the fuck do you call it? Wings? Why am I thinking of wings? Oh my god, what the fuck is... when, with eyeliner, you tail off the side. Fucking goddamn it. No, I know what you use for it. I'm thinking of, like, because there's, like, eyeshadow, there's, eyeliner, and then there's, like, makeup you put to, like, basically make it look like your winged eyeliner? Yeah, I guess. I feel like there's a term for that, but I don't know. Senshi One Piece. Yeah, no, that's right. You got me. Yeah, God, that's, oh, fucking amazing. The snake's eye very clearly drawn to look like the Egyptian third eye, or the Eye of Horus. This eye supposedly grants its viewer sight that transcends good and evil, meaning that this snake is teaching our kids that good and evil do not exist. Who else tried to erase good and evil? I'll give you a hint. Satan did, in the garden, in his serpent form. Then the serpent said to the woman, "You will not surely die, for God knows that in the day you eat of it, your eyes will be opened, and you will be like God, knowing good and evil." And we're not through yet. Let's take a closer look at this popular giraffe squisher. There's no way this funny-looking creature can carry a hidden message, can it? I'll let you see for yourself. You know what? Oh my god. God damn it. You drew that, asshole. Not so cute anymore, is it? No, it's not. That's right. Pentagrammic markings right on your kids' toys. How did this happen? When a generation grows up with the Lord, what do you... Oh, without the Lord, what do you expect? We were so busy having nice little pageants and school plays that we forgot God. Now this rebellious generation is in charge and we're reaping what we have sown. These people make the popular cartoons and movies and design the toys for our children and grandchildren. If you think these people have your kids' best interests at heart, think again. At best, they are unwitting servants of Satan. At worst, they are card-carrying members of the occult. There's a lot more where this came from. We're just getting started. Man, this reminds me of the fucking Pizzagate people who would, like, see, like, a pizza symbol on, like, a baby toy and be like, "Oh my god, look. Look. It's the mark. It's, you know, that thing that can only mean our conspiracy theory and definitely not anything else." Ugh. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, no shit, that's in here. Magic orb. Orb knows all. Oh. Magic orb. Ask the magic orb a question and it will reveal your fate. Ask the orb. Okay. Will I successfully grow my hair out without the want to cut it off? Fuck. Will I finish this game today? Oh. Will I have pizza tonight? Well, that's definitely not true, so... I think this magic orb might be bullshit. Because I know I'm having pizza tonight. Take that, magic orb. Actually, hold on. I don't think there's, like, any way for me to... So far, I don't think there's been a way to, like, tab around to see different elements on a page. One fun thing that used to... Well, it still exists to some degree, but, like, certain sites don't do it anymore. Especially, like, the really early Web 2.0 websites, you could, like... You could tab around... Oh, actually, the thing that taught me this was Newgrounds animations, where, like, you could tab to find, like, hidden elements that you could click on, or that were, not obscured elements you could actually click on. But I'm actually kind of surprised this game doesn't have the equivalent of that. Yeah, because tab kind of cycles through this shit. So yeah, like, I've got to rely on my mouse to, show me things on the page, so I do need to wiggle around a lot. Gus's Temple of Serenity. Enter my temple and stay a while, won't you please? Oh. Do not dwell in the past. Do not dream of the future. Concentrate the mind on the present moment. Gus's Temple of Serenity. The Bazaar. The Serenity Tower. The Visitor Center. Welcome to Gus's Temple of Serenity. I'm Gus. The temple offers people of all faiths and creeds a virtual place of their own to experience true peace. Come and meditate with us, or just enjoy the wondrous sights and sounds before you. Serenity Tower is the main attraction. Go there to visit one of our many meditation rooms. The Bazaar is where one may purchase my handcrafted digital goods. The Visit Center offers information about me and the history of the temple. Free background of the month. That was pretty cool. What's that? Circle spirituality, creativity. Sure. Let's go to Serenity Tower. Oh. Serenity Tower. The doors Serenity Tower do not lead to damp rooms in an old temple. They are portals that transcend to realms beyond the imagination, detected only by the spirit. Realm of portals. Realm of planes portal. Cosmic healing prayer chamber portal. Portal under construction. Mystery portal. For Sherry. Can't click on that. The Realm of Planes. We are all on a journey. There is no destination, only a beginning you choose. Start your journey through the Serenity Temple, or simply feel free to gather strength from the positive energy here by this mailbox. Meditate and rest. You're A-okay. Click the buttons to turn left and right. The Serenity Gazebo hosts a number of glorious creations, dancing silver bunnies and fawns of blue rubies rimmed with green, transcendental masters with wisdom from days gone past, a tree of marmalade and peanut butter. You can take a picnic here, or just watch the stars beneath the gazebo's canopy go by. This spot is great for meditation too. It's all okay with me. I'm just glad you're here. Click the things. A tree of marmalade and peanut butter? What the fuck does that mean? The garden's got a band. Cherubs of stone inlaid with marble veins play all the latest hits and neat music. And even the oldies too, for the folks that enjoy that. Smiley face. Your journey is endless, so it helps to carry that music with you, in your spirit and your ears. Smiley face. Chit-chat me and let me know how it's going. I'm so glad you're joining me today. Oh, fart gas. The Golden Gargantuan, the first and greatest of the old souls. He watches over the temple, guiding and keeping the many friends inside safe. Friends like you. And then we return to the letterbox. Alright. Alright, what about this bazaar then? Buy my wares, lonely Buy my wares, lonely traveler. Try my potion, boy. Try my recipe, boy. Purchase my premium wallpaper, the celestial duality of music. Okay. Visit center. Hi, I'm Gus. If you are new to the Temple of Serenity, you've come to the right place. Here you can learn more about me, what I do, and ways you can get in touch with me. I am a single dad with 2 beautiful children. All about Gus. Married or single? Single and looking. Likes. Spirituality, meditation, good conversation, romance, healing techniques, computerized artwork, world music. Religion. Omnism. All religions are beautiful in their own ways. Huh. Least deranged open eye browser? I think we may have found them. That's like... Oh. Go back to you. Yeah. Genuinely, that's just like... Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh no. Professor Helper. Oh, no. Oh, God. But yeah, so we've had, the religious conspiracy theorists that have been moved to open-eyed. We've got just a magic 8-ball on the web. And then we've got Gus, who's just like, oh yeah, come and travel my page if you want some rest, and also all religions are fine. Or, sorry, all religions have good aspects to them. Shrug. It's just like, oh, it's actually a lot more mellow than I was expecting. Concerto in F, in the Italian manner. Excerpt. Professor Helper, your friendly computer expert, now for HypnoS. Fast, easy, convenient, and completely free. When it came to HypnoS and Hypnospace, I was so far behind the times, I thought I'd never learn. Sound familiar? Do you have trouble getting around in the digital world? If you've been putting off learning how to use HypnoS and Hypnospace, now is your chance. For a limited time, we're offering our award-winning Professor Helper software for free. Click here to download and install Professor Helper for HypnoS. Use of this software constitutes agreement to the Helpful Enterprises CM Terms of Service. This grants Helpful Enterprises full license to collect and share anonymized information with authorized partners. This data may include, but is not limited to, user hardware, software, browsing data, page creation, deleted files, marital status, marital doubts, and preferred cleaning products. This data may be shared with government entities in relevant situations. This data may be used to suggest commercial products relevant to user interests. This data may be used to refine optional recommendations. System inputs may be used to improve Professor Helper, copyright 1999 Helpful Enterprises, services. Inputs may also be used to create future programs. Services and subscriptions relevant to Helpful Enterprises. Enterprises users. Please note that a full uninstallation of Professor Helper is only possible upon paying an uninstallation assistance fee of 33 Hypnocoin. Helpful Enterprises is not affiliated with Kappa Cash and should not be treated as such within legal contexts. Yeah, that seems safe. Although, I guess they have also avoided the Kappa Cash situation, which is interesting. Probably because that's like an out-and-out scam, whereas this is like got some veneer to it that it may not be immediately bad, but... Come on now. Secrets uncovered. Rod's anti-government page. Okay. What are we gonna roll on this? What are we gonna get on this coin flip? Do not scroll down my page unless you are ready to read classified info. Who has a scanner? Oh, God. Either they avoid it or they want to avoid it being associated with them. Yeah, because, again, it's an out-and-out... Oh, Jesus. It's an out-and-out scam. Do not scroll down the page unless you are ready to read the universe's biggest secrets. There's no going back. If you think you are ready to find for yourself, keep right on scrolling. Just a little farther. Do not pass this point unless you know you are 100% ready to see this. No, listen, it'll be here soon, I promise. I just need to... Does anyone know how to use a scanner? Oh, no. Secrets coming soon, page under construction. If anyone knows how to put pictures from your computer onto Hypnospace, let me know. I need to put my photos on this. Oh, it's not even... Oh, it's not even like getting physical things in, like that one guy who, like, scanned in all of his written reviews. This person just doesn't know how to put pictures into Hypnospace. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think we'll look at one more page before we go on a break here. Do you need spiritual or physical healing? Sherry's here for you. Oh, boy. Spinning gem. Not bar of soap. Sherry heals. proven healing techniques from world-renowned spiritual guru Sherry Claire. Ugh, the fucking text. Read exorcism client testimony here. Oh, God. Welcome to Sherry's healing page. Sherry has led over 30 years of spiritual and physical healing experience and has consulted with world leaders, celebrities, and everyday people like you all over the globe. Or globber. Healing and love spells, demon and ghost exorcism. She takes on an open, non-judgmental approach to serving her clients. If you are in need of healing, don't wait. Sherry's story. Welcome. I started my career as a psychic and healer 30 years ago, but I have been... Oh my god, magenta... What is that? It's not even, like, drop shadow, because, like, the letters are also... The letters do have drop shadow, but then they've got, like... the letters are physical and being lit from the top by a magenta light? Oh my god. Searing my eyes. But I have been developing my abilities since the young age of 8. One day, on a visit to a department store with my mother, I fell from a balcony and became unconscious. In my dream, I saw a bright light and heard an angelic voice, and immediately upon waking up, I knew I was different. Need answers? Okay, thanks, bud. If so, then it's time to get the accurate answers you deserve. The truth from a god-gifted master psychic. Consulted world leaders, I swear. I can't talk about who, though, because confidentiality. Yeah, no, of course. I've been solving impossible cases and have been performing miracles throughout the world for 30 plus years. I am honest and accurate and have yet to fail a case. Individual results may vary from person to person, 18 plus. Standard. Back. Read exorcism client testimony. Sure. Huh? Oh. Okay. Hello, my name is Gus Parker, and I want to testify to how amazing Wait, Gus. Didn't we... I'd have to remember which page that is. I feel like we know that name. And I want to testify to how amazing Sherry's services are. I had a problem with a demon knocking on my door at 2 a.m. every night. Our whole family was terrified. Sherry helped both us and the spirit find peace. Here's a picture my daughter drew of the spirit. We had a seance through chit-chat, and it immediately made contact with Sherry. It identified itself as Smolder Boulder, the demon. No, I will not go. Not until you contact me 25 more times, it said. So we had 25 more seances in the coming weeks, and finally the spirit left. Not only does Sherry know how to get demons to leave your house, but she is great to talk to, and I would like to say that we're pretty good friends now. I'm so glad we met. Gus Parker. Wait, is Gus, Gus is the... Yeah, no, is the temple. Right. I knew the name. I was just like, fuck, I cannot remember which page she was actually associated with. Consult Sherry now. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Let's read the entire thing. Request consultation. If you would like a consultation, please make a small deposit of 33 Hypnocoin and I will message you a link to my services page. A small deposit to link you to a... Jesus Christ. This is not a scam. This is just a safety measure due to Hypnospace making unfair rules about taking money that isn't their fake Hypnocoin. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait. So I am on the lookout for... I'm making contact with the spirit now. It's saying you have to pay me 20 more times. Yeah, right. Ooh. This makes me think that I might get a link to something that I can slam. Because if Sherry is criticizing Hypnocoin here... Yeah. Yeah, that might be a thing. Well, either way, I think it's break time real quick. Sorry, just checking something real quick before I go. Yeah, when we come back, we're going to, potentially expose a scam, maybe? Maybe? We'll see.
Please return to your post. We.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I forgot to leave my, forgot to leave the heater on while I was away, because it's quite cool. Well, it's quite cold here at the moment. Yeah, it's definitely mid-autumn. I hate it here. Yeah, alright. Let's get back to it. Alright, let's give them money, because I want to... Well, actually, no, hold on. And then, yeah, it gives me that list. Cool, that's good. We can come back to this then, which is good. Because I'm pretty sure this will give us a... This will probably lead us to a services page that is going to have... Oh, actually, you know what? Wait, hold on. I wonder if there's a way to try and interpret what the page is going to be. Testimony. Oh, hang on. I didn't remove the be right back. Right, because it probably doesn't have the fucking tags. God damn it. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's potentially a tag I can use to actually find the services page instead. But an alternative might be that someone on our good old Hypnospace has actually run into that before. Well, actually, hang on. Gus has, right? I don't think Gus would be dumb enough to sell her out, though. Or, like, yeah, provide her page? This is just about Gus, and it doesn't really give us anything other than that. Serenity Tower. Oh, wait a minute. Cosmic Healing Prayer Chamber Portal. Comes back to here. For Sherry. I'd be interested to see what the page's tags actually are, if any. Well, but then again, like, if Sherry is smart, she wouldn't actually have any tags on the page, and you have to get a direct link from her. Oh, we'll see. My Free Sounds FX from Steve Guy. Hey, where did you... Ooh. Where did all you NetSettler people go? I miss you. Also download my Steve Guy... What the fuck is going on over there? You see it's a sound theme. Yeah. What the Steve, bro, what happened to your page? Oh, wait a minute. Is this potentially, like, encoded differently? Didn't we, Fuck. Hang on. Really can't, like, search that? Oh my god. Hold on a second. Oh, Gearhead Greg. There we go. I feel like it was Greg that spoke about, like, a compression, right? Am I misremembering things? Hang on. Cafe. Maybe on his page, publishing page? Wait, am I stupid? Did I pass it? Wait. It said it was in the cafe. Where? Because this is all the tips, right? Where's his, HypnoS tech tips? Did I really just, like, completely skip past that? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, no, it is here. Main page. That's what I want. Unlisted. Anything else I had tags? No. Because there was something like hamburger compression and that, right? I'm not misremembering that, right? Because that also has the NetSettler thing, so that makes me think like someone ported a page from NetSettler to Hypnospace, and it just doesn't work because, like, yeah, of course it was never going to work. I wouldn't even know how to look up when I'm... Oh, here we go. There we go. Found it. It actually had a tag on it for compression. Officially stored my Hypno. There may be a way to decrypt locked sandwich files. Above, he helped invent sandwich. He's currently working on Hypnospace. Right, but this is file encryption. Yeah, this is file encryption, not like page encoding, which is a different thing. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Probably no way of actually getting that working then. Ooh, Jesus. Because, yeah, that's what I assume is happening here, right? So, like, and if you haven't messed around with, like, computers on a fundamental level before, it might be a bit hard to understand. But think of it this way, right? The way you say that some piece of data is an A or a B as opposed to a 1 or a 2 is that it has a different code for it. And this code has a maximum length. You might be familiar with things like ASCII and Unicode. Basically, they determine a character set, and each of the characters is represented by something like a byte, or a byte, which is like 8 bits, or maybe a few bytes. So, what can happen, depending on how those characters are arranged in the dataset, is that you take a ASCII code...
Please return to your post.
Shut up, please. I'm giving a lesson on computers. If you take an ASCII code 59, there isn't a guarantee that the Unicode 59 is going to be the same character. Thus, it ends up being complete gibberish, right? And depending on how those characters are actually arranged, it can be... it can line up in certain places, but then be completely unreadable in others. That's what I would assume is happening here. Hey, where did all my NetSettler people go? I miss you. Also download my news, Steve, guys. Yeah, my impression is... Because especially with the NetSettler thing down there, it's like... I don't even know if there's a way for me to decipher this. Ooh. Yeah, all of these are gonna be... Jesus Christ. Feels like the computer's gonna break every time we do one of those. I'm gonna assume most of these are actually probably broken links, right? Yeah. Yeah, because if you just imported a web page from... Yeah, no, that's exactly what this is. Okay, no, my impression was correct. So... Wait, is that different? Yeah, it is. Well, that might be a gameplay thing, not necessarily indicative of what's actually going on. But, yeah, no, this is exactly what's... I think this is exactly what's happened. This person has decided to, this person has decided to, import, like, directly copy-paste a page from, essentially, Web 1.0, if you like, and put it into Web 2.0, but the character set both of those things are using is so different that it just, like, it fucks the entire page. None of the links work, because obviously they don't. They're two completely different networks, essentially. Yeah. I'm pretty confident that's what's going on here. Glad my instinct for that was, like, pretty dead set. Everything you thought you knew about Tall Green is wrong, or is it? Tall Green? Oh, I seen him! Oh boy. Tall Green. Myth? Legend? Fact? Whether you're a skeptic or a believer, you can't deny that there is something people have witnessed, and yes, even video recorded, near Lake Rosale. To say they're lying would be to throw out years of evidence, testo money, and true encounters. Read on if you are ready. Video recording, sighting, 1989, Louisiana. Look very closely. It's a green smudge. Awesome. Did you catch that? Look closer here, maybe this will help. Yes, I saw it, sir. Any questions? Did Ant think so? This is good. How do I... Yeah, there we go. Tall green Marv. Are you sure you're not the tall green Marv? Are you sure about that? The truth about Trennis. All about the official Trennis... No, it is Trennis. That wasn't a typo. Trennis is real? And the brilliant mind behind it. What the fuck? Trennis is a lie. Do you know who this man is? Of course you don't. But you should. This man, Harry Whiskers Stone, is my great uncle and the real inventor of the game we know as Trennis. The famous Trennis... What the fuck? The famous Trennis court design that everyone knows is a stolen bastardization of a design Whiskers made way back in the late 1800s. Is this three-person tennis? Is that what this is? A group of inventors saw potential in my uncle's brilliant game after watching he and his friends play on a court he made with his own two hands, leaving him with a broken heart and an empty wallet. Read on to learn about the original Trennis. The original Trennis wasn't called Trennis at all. It was called Tennis. Shut up, Volpix. It's also informally called Stickle for a short time. And rather than being played on a circular court with 3 participants, it was played on a much more sensible rectangular court with 2 participants. There was no center grabber either, just the 2 people playing. Pictured is a commissioned artist rendering of the real tennis court. Who knows what could have been if the real original game tennis was allowed to flourish. If you would like to invest in restoring my uncle's brilliant game to its rightful place in culture, contact me. We are currently interviewing interested investors. Credits, thank you for helping me to locate the Trennis song. And Casper Air Graphics for giving permission to use it. Is there a way to contact you? Because I'd be interested if you're looking for Kappa Cash investment, my friend. Celestial Reflection is in stores now. Zed Echo Heart. Oh boy. Celestial Reflection. Excuse me. Celestial Reflection, the latest record from Zed, pronounced Zaid. Sorry, Zaid. Award-winning composer and Earth Haze pioneer is now available in stores nationwide. An exclusive Hypnospace digi-release version of the album may be purchased for 33 Hypnocoin. The Celestial Reflection digital release includes 6 selections from the full album, as well as exclusive Hypno-S desktop background. Track list, Celestial Reflection, Next Understanding, Earthfunk, It's a Globe Thing, True Life Awakens, Agent of Peace. Copyright Zed. Oh, Zaid. Oh, right, because of the apostrophe. Oh, that's good. Cool. I think then the extremely minor ways that the Hypnospace universe is different from our world is one of the funniest things to me. Like the whole Trennis thing, all the music subgenres, and then it's a minor detail on one of the new pages, I think, that refers to the US as the American Republic or something like that. Yeah, that is kind of cool. Like, it's just off enough, right? Because obviously they can't use the brand names in that, but then they're like changing things to have like Trennis be a thing, and it's like, oh, okay. That's not all. I don't think we went to the headquarters, have we? Message from the Merchant Brothers, thanks to... oh, because this is probably... this is probably specifically for HSPD members. What is my job as an enforcer? As an enforcer, you are entrusted with ensuring that Hypnospace citizens are able to enjoy their sleep time in a safe, secure, welcoming environment. If you're new, please read all content in this section thoroughly. Well, shit, we probably should have done this before. Unless this is just going to be a repeat of the stuff we learned in the booklet. Let's see. Citizen Data Dialog lists private registration information about citizens that may be useful to enforcers, to enforcer investigations. This information is accessible only to HSPD volunteer enforcers and Merchantsoft and may not be shared. Full name, age, place of residence, unique headband ID, homepage name, current status. Yeah, I'm bet. So what? Where to access the CDD. Yeah, it's in the thing in the top right. Can also give you that from there, or in the file source section. Oh, neat. Oh, that didn't return me to... Oh, man. Violations. Content uploaded by citizens should not be removed unless a specific removal request is filed by rights holders. Yeah, gotcha. Defamation or bullying, distributing or display of illegal or profane content, including bomb or weapon assembly, drug distribution, unauthorized disclosure of personal information, or excessive anti-government sentiment. Distribution of harmful software, including viruses, advert generators, or any unclassified software that manipulates a citizen's computer system without their knowledge. Sale of products or services through unauthorized payment processing systems, promotion, solicitation, or participation in multi-level marketing schemes or paid-of-entry contests. Yeah, and then it's just what we've done before. Cool. Flagging. If a citizen has accrued more than... they may be flagged for further investigation. Merchantsoft's official Hypnospace security team will review the citizen and their violations to determine if any further action is necessary. Enforcers will be notified of Merchantsoft's decision within 48 hours. Detainment and banning. If Merchantsoft finds that a flagged citizen has acted in a way that harms others, action may be taken against them in the form of detainment or banning. Citizens sent to detainment will have read-only access to Hypnospace for a limited period of time, ranging anywhere from 1 to 7 days. They'll be unable to interact with other citizens for the duration of their detainment period, and their pages will be hidden from zone lists. They'll also be subject to occasional extended advertising interruptions by our partner brands. Huh. Okay. Citizens who pose a significant threat will be permanently banned from the Hypnospace network. Conduct. Removal from active duty. Enforcers who abuse their position or misuse the Enforcer Edition enforcement software may be removed from active enforcement duty at any time. Enforcers may be removed for any duration of time as determined by the HSPD security team and Merchantsoft. Most times, Merchantsoft will request an immediate return of the Hypnospace Enforcer Edition hardware via email. If the removal is temporary, enforcers will be notified when they've been placed back on active duty via email or telephone. They may also try logging into Hypnospace. Direct communication. Direct communication with Hypnospace citizens is prohibited. Most normal communication channels, HSE inbox for example, have been replaced with HSPD variants. This is necessary to protect enforcers and HSPD efforts at large. If you wish to resume direct communication with citizens, you may unenroll from the Enforcer program at any time by returning your Hypnospace Edition. Sure. Okay. Well, we haven't seen any obvious examples of the thing I've been looking for recently, so I have to imagine that something will happen if I do this. I will message you a link to my services page.
You've got Hypno Mail.
Cool. Thank you for the deposit. With a 100% success rate, you are sure to find peace. You're seeking after investing in my services. Hope to communicate with you soon. Yep. There it is, baby! Were there any tags for this page? I do not see any tags. Yeah, okay. No, it was absolutely hidden. There was no way I was going to see this then. Yeah, okay. Oh, I tried, but consult with me now. I have multiple plans available for you to choose from. If you don't see what you like, send me a message. Okay. I see what I like. I, Warfay, submit this evidence as proof that citizen Sherry Hills has violated law E extra-legal commerce. One. And a 2. And a 3. Sorry, I do not accept Hypnocoin at this time because it cannot be exchanged for real money. So it's it's the equivalent. Yeah, it's a non-fungible thing. Well,
You've got Hypno Mail.
oh, hold on. Before we do that. Oh. Ooh. It's Robux. Yeah, basically. Hey, Dylan here. I noticed that Dispatch sent you the Kappa Cache thing. You've already found a few, but we're detecting Kappa Cache usage still and don't really know where it's coming from. I mean, I could go digging and probably find it myself really quick, but that's why you're here, right? I mean, not being lazy either. It's just I'm working hard on a few sweet new features for the new year that will blow your socks off. Dylan. P.S. Me and an intern, our security team, haha, are the only people running the HSPD dispatch stuff right now, so expect to hear from me every now and then. Huh. Okay. So what was the conditions for this one? Please look through... Oh, cases, right. One more. Okay. Interesting. What have I got in here? Oh, right. Pizza Dance and the other squishes. And sound effects. .sfx. Which is very good. Okay. Yeah, get wrecked. It's been flagged, the HSPD security team. If this flagging relates to one of your assignments, you may now close it. Well, I haven't... Okay. So I got an email, like, directly saying, hey, you missed one, basically. Which, like, obviously this is meant to be the one you kind of get initially, right? Is there anywhere else that's... I haven't visited? What if I literally just search? Wait. Wait, Sherry's page has a Kappa... Oh my god. Sherry... How did I not think of doing that? That's insane. And then it's on the Gus testimonial page too. Okay. Okay, so at least someone wasn't dumb enough to do it twice, right? I mean, there isn't one here. There were a few other pages that mentioned Kappa Cache, right? Maybe? I didn't think we found an obvious thing up until this point, to be completely honest. Guess I could do, like, a quick round trip. I don't think there was many that actually mentioned it, though. Obviously, the easy thing to do would be to search tags, but... Yeah. Well, no, there were definitely some places that were explicitly saying, like, yeah, we don't accept Kappa Cash, right? Unless they were lying, which, I mean, I guess it's possible, but... Oh, I guess it could be, Oh, no, wait a minute. Yeah. Or there was a page telling people to watch out for Kappa Cash scams. Oh, yeah, there was. Oh, shit. Who was that? I feel like that was in Good Time Valley somewhere. I think it had scam in the title. Yeah, I'm remembering that too now. Well, I mean, that's Professor Helper, which is a different thing. Oh, the Professor... No, okay, Vulpix? I thought of that, and then you said, oh, there was scam in the title or something like... You keep bouncing me to different things. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, the Professor Helper thing basically said we're not a part of that for legal purposes. What? Text on the Scam Watch page. It only exists to get you to buy scam product using real money with a system called Cap... Oh, fuck me. No, you're right. Oh, okay, hold on. So I need to... Okay, sorry, I'm following now. Yeah, okay, I missed this then. So... Professor Helper gets installed on your PC and you get out of it by paying HypnoCoin. But what it actually does is spam you links to buy things with buy things via Kappa Cash, which is why that thing is in the legal document. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Vulpix, you're not helping by just spamming me with suggestions without any context. Please stop that. Like, I have the thing for saying that I'm gonna ask for help if I need it. And yeah, that's exactly why, because... You know, you just start saying, oh, but have you looked at this thing? And my train of thought goes completely off. And then you lead me back eventually to the thing I was already thinking of. But I just don't get there organically now. Like, yeah, please don't do that. Like, if I just say the phrase, oh, where have I seen that before? That is not me asking you to tell me. I will ask chat. I will specifically say, hey, chat, or something like that to prompt that. Like, me just talking is not an invitation. Me just, like, asking a question to the air is not an invitation to answer that question. Okay, so this means I have to install fucking Professor Helper, right? This is what this is leading to. Do I have... I do. You're gonna sit right down there while I go and intentionally install a virus on my computer. Alright. Because I'm assuming this will probably lead me to a link that'll get me there. Click here to download and install.
Downloading Professor Helper.
Yippee!
Hello there, I'm Professor Helper.
I see you're exploring Hypnospace. Can I help you out? I see you're installing something. Would you like a... no.
Well, bye then.
Okay.
Professor Helper here, the helping man with the helping hand. Great, this should
You
help
are
you.
a winner! You win!
Jesus. Where is it? There it is. Is that tension? Click here to meet Professor Helper's other helpful friends. Year 2000 Survival Kit. Don't wait till it's too late. The Year 2000 Survival Kit includes 1 week supply of canned food, military flashlight, pocket, New Testament, King James... 90-page...
Hello there, I'm Professor Helper.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Farewell.
Order today, 90-page... You're a survival kit, reverend... okay. So, we've got that. Actually, hold on. Does this have tags? No, it doesn't. Okay. I think we're good to go... What? Oh no.
Professor Helper here, need some help?
Okay, well I get...
Professor Helper is always here for you.
God damn it. Cool. I guess I've just got Professor Helper now. Do I need like a higher level of Hypno Cure to be able to get rid of Professor Helper then? Because actually it's kind of insane that that's not picking that up. You know? Oh, okay. Anyway. That's a ban. Sweet. Die.
Professor Helper here, ready to help. Till next time.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hello there,
Hang
I'm
on.
Professor Helper.
I think I need to keep
Here,
pressing
try
this.
this.
Try what?
You've got Hypno Mail.
Huh? What? Huh? Dylan, we need to get rid of Kappa Cash, but Professor Helper is okay to stay. We are talking to their people to make a deal and get them to break away from their Kappa Cash partnership. So wait, is that why the Hypno Cure doesn't see it as a...
received from HS_citizen_006A325B.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, here we go. I feel like we're going to go off the deep end here. Partnership, I'll update you all.
Professor Helper here, need some help?
I think this can be
Well,
good
bye
for
then.
our partner brands. PS, like I said, get all the Kappa Cash off there. It's not good, but Professor Helper, he's okay. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Well...
Important
Professor
message
Helper
received
here,
from Dylan.
ready to help.
Oh, Jesus. Okay,
Well,
hold on.
bye then.
Yeah, no thank you. Don't click that link. But, bro! It's fine. I have this.
Important message received from Dispatch.
HypnoCure detected and cleaned the following viruses from your system. Festering orifice. Nice. Hi. Hey all, if you get a link to True Tranquility, do not open. It auto-installs a virus. It's coming from an account with no headband ID, so we can't track
Helper
it.
here. Need some help? Till next time!
If you did install it, use HypnoCure to clean it out. The virus itself won't hurt your system, it's just gross. It also replaced my Hypnospace page with a weird gory picture thing. Hopefully no one saw that while it was up. We're getting the virus page taken down as soon as possible, but you enforcers might have to hunt down the nasty pics if this was sent to normal citizens, and not just Merchant Soft HSPD. We'll send a case soon. I may have something neat for you enforcers soon if any of you are interested in testing a few new features. I'm sure that'll be fun. Hello Warfare, this is an illegal content notice regarding disturbing images that may be in any zone. Please look for violations and utilize your enforcement tool to report and remove them. No. Hey, Dylan here. It looks like a few citizen pages were hacked. Dylan Tech, WizKid merchant who loves clicking on random email links. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that, like, in other circumstances, I'd be like, oh yeah, I mean, someone who is that tech literate would probably...
Professor Helper here, ready to help.
Go away.
Till next time!
Would have, like, a plan to when encountering something like that, but the fact that it just, like, actually installed on his PC is very funny. While you can comb through every single page to check for the images you're looking for, you might want to start by investigating the hacker first. Hackers like this are always bragging or posting serial killer-ish cat and mouse games with hints. I would love to go hunting for nasty shock images, but I have a lot of programming to finish today. Plus, that's why we pay you, sort of. Haha. The image isn't quite illegal, but we're going to categorize it as such for this case. I've attached a blurry screenshot of what the thing looked like on my page.
Professor Helper here,
and added
ready to
Cool
help.
Pond Paradise to your
Well,
assigned zones.
bye then.
Okay. Well, I kind of already know who...
Downloading shock image example.
Kind of already know who this might be, because we ran into them earlier. At least if it's True Tranquility, you know? Do not visit my page right now. A virus ran a script adding a gross image to it. Good news is that the virus is simple and harmless. Adding it to HypnoCure now should blah blah blah. Okay, this is an image of the homepage. Sure. Okay. Oh, god damn it.
Hello there, I'm Professor Helper. Well, bye then.
Fastest gun in the West. Can't believe Merchant Soft is in bed with Professor Helper. That's insane, I say. I feel like it was one of the Teamtopia pages, if I'm remembering correctly. It was Timigeddon, right?
Professor Helper here, ready to help.
What do you want?
Here, try this.
Is
You
this
are a winner.
is this another thing I
You've
can
got
get
hypno
a...
mail.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, no, I need to leave these alone, don't I? Fuck. I literally forgot about that. What do you want? Warmest greetings to you, Warfay. From when I was a young child, I have always dreamed of becoming a treasure... Why is it all capitalized? Treasure hunter and explorer of the seas. Unfortunately, my parents fell ill when I was but a child,
Professor
and I was
Helper
sent
here,
to...
ready to help.
Fucking god damn it,
Professor
man.
Helper is always here for you.
In bed with that kid. Sent to a foster home. I did not receive the education needed to pilot a ship or submarine, so I have worked as a ladder store clerk for my whole life. I am not one to beg, but an opportunity from a wealthy stranger has presented itself to me. If I am able to raise 10,000 Hypno Coin, the stranger will fully fund me and a team to go out on a submarine expedition this December. Please respond by November 27th by donating to my cause. And this is Dimitri S. Jackson. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Like,
Hello there, I'm Professor Helper. Till next time.
well then. Okay, hold on. What do you want me to do about this? You might want to start by investigating the hacker first. Hackers like this are always bragging or posting serial killer-ish cat-and-mouse games with hints. I would love
Professor
to
Helper
go
here,
hunting...
the helping man with the helping hand. Till next time.
Go hunting for nasty shock images. But I have a lot of programs. Yeah, okay, so... Personally, I think, like, this is obviously...
If you've encountered true tranquility, you are truly blessed.
Yeah.
Don't fight it. Let it guide you. Let it open your eyes.
Oh, unless it's these four right here? We could use that as a starting point, actually. So... If we go to Hypnospace Central, and then we go to Merchant Soft, and then we go to About.
Professor Helper here,
Oh my
ready to
God.
help. Till next time.
Guess who's back?
Yep. Thought so. I think this is right? It wanted illegal... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. That's our point then. So we go... Oh my god. Oh, actually, no. Put a skull on it. Okay. Then there was... Because all of these were people, right? So, we probably want to look at the
Hello
dude
there, I'm
that...
Professor Helper. Well, bye then.
Fucking god, man. Oh no, he's probably in the cafe, actually. Cafe. Who... Hang on. Maybe it was in Good Time Valley. Or I can at least get there from Abigail, who recommended... Speaking my piece? Oh, shit. There was actually a change here that I didn't realize. I'm normally a very relaxed person. It takes a lot to get me angry. Guess what? I'm angry. There's something wrong when
there,
a huge...
I'm Professor Helper. Till next time.
There's something wrong when a huge company is so ignorant that they allow abusive pages to thrive while at the same time tearing down the hard work of Hypnospace citizens who are trying to make a positive difference in this place. I had hoped, falsely, that this Hypnospace Patrol Department program would actually be an improvement. The problem here is that they get a bunch of snot-nosed, can't-see-the-forest for the trees 20-year-olds to run the thing. I'm 30, ma'am. Probably even the same punks who are using the Hypnospace to harass people. These people do not care about really helping and they just click their buttons and call it a day. I came to this place to relax and make new
Hello
friends.
there, I'm Professor Helper. Till next time!
Instead, it leaves me more stressed out than dealing with a bunch of 6-year-olds all day. If things don't change, I'm getting a refund. You hear that? Refund. Have I read this one before? I don't think I have. To my angel. A letter on the table, a flower next to it, white and perfect, but losing its petals. Dying like a memory of
Professor
something...
Helper here, the helping man with the helping hand. Farewell!
Like a love long forgotten. A single candle burns in the darkness, bringing these lines to light. My angel, my love, do you remember our magical day together at the beach? The hot butter ice cream we shared as the sun went down. The whale that we saw. Why did you say goodbye so suddenly? Lines that bring the past to mind. Lines that wound. Lines that poke at the heart like a necklace made of barbed wire. A reminder of something that could never be, but that will always be held sweetly, cherished like a dying flower. Wait for it.
Professor Helper here, need some help?
There it is.
Till next time!
How much money do I have? Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna actually... Hold on a second. Is this one? I hope this actually works. I guess we'll find out. This may be a mistake.
Well, bye then.
Has been mostly removed? Oh no. Okay. Can't wait for him to jump scare me in like an hour or two. Fucker. Alright. Right. For content infringement. Last I checked, all cartoons are not illegal. Lamau. Wasn't it on her page that... Here, maybe? Yeah, here it is. I got a virus, do not visit my page. There is a nasty pic on it, and it is not my doing. It sent Merchantsoft a message about getting the pic taken off. Thanks. Also, funny that this is a mark against the person and not the hacker. I gotta be honest. That's a choice. Let's see if anything's changed. No, not really. Actually, before we do... Oh, actually, there is one we definitely don't have the ability to look at right now. But... one of you was the biker. Right, and I think that person was... in Good Time Valley. Was it Carl? Yeah. Yeah, it certainly was. Alright. The last one we didn't actually get a good indication of, and I'm going to assume it's probably because they were in a zone we didn't know existed, and now we have Cool Punk Paradise, so let's go have a look through that. Chill it right or don't chill at all. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. That's not bad. bad. Cool Punk Paradise is... Oh, actually, hold on. Oh. I spoke over the one bit. Oh, okay. God. Okay, that's enough of that. Cool Punk Paradise is a new official sleep time hangout for cool punks everywhere. Chill it right. Cool Punk Paradise, oh. Cool Punk is where it's at. My Cool Punk label, submit your demos. Snow Joke Collective? Oh no. HSM online music label specializing in cool punk. Descriptions are written by the artists themselves. Contact XNeoICX with demo HSM submissions. Why is it? Okay, it's not doing it anymore. God. Remember the chill, Neo Icy. Drink it right, gotta work through sunrise. Longing for that feeling of first discovering cool punk. Icy. Oh no, it's not Ice-E. Okay, we're safe. November's Belly. 'Tis the season, this one doesn't have any Joe Man. Sorry people, it's very cool punk though. Real Cool, CP Cold Snap, MX Maz, Xmas Medley. These are work in progress songs, but they are mostly done. If you don't like it, it's because you don't know what real cool punk is. Listen to them at least 10 times each, or else you won't get it. They are musically complex songs, and new cool punks won't understand. Amazing. October update. It is so chill of Gary's Peak Cola Co. to actually listen to us. I am done with Cyber Worlds. If you're not into the culture of cool punk, you might be skeptical, but to me, the Cool Fest 99 announcement says it all. Gary's Peak gets it. Gary's Peak may be a big company, but it is run by people. Whoever those people are, they obviously get what cool punk is about. Not only that, but they helped get Freezer signed to Esotonic, a respected independent record label, and even setting him up with his own concert and helped him release a single. Cool Punk is on the radio. Freezer. Hello fans, catch my first ever live show at Cool Fest 99. Chill it right. Freezer, out in the open. You wanted it, now you've got it. Freezer has returned. The once aloof genius has stepped into the spotlight and will be on tour soon. Click to purchase a limited Hypnospace exclusive release of single Chill It Right, featuring bonus B-side Icy Girl and a rare exclusive Hypno-S background. Dive into Freezer's Icy world once again, because the cool punk prodigy is back. A new single, Chill It Right. God, the writing. Chill It Right combines Freezer's computerized dance sounds that cool punks can't get enough of, but also adds slick power pop choruses that will stick in your head for days. Chill It Right represents a big step for cool punk. It's cold, it's catchy, it's real. Get with it or freeze over. Mark Ello, producer, Esotonic Records. Freezer, Chill It Right, Icy Girl, and Chill It Right appear courtesy of Esotonic Records. Freezer's Hypnospace Diary. Let's face it, Freezer is a mysterious fellow. Who is he? Where did he come from? Is he single? Take a peek at these diary entries to learn about the boy behind the myth. October 30... top to bottom. Bottom to top. October 24th, Q&A, Real Cool Punk. Are you ever going to ever make real cool punk music again, Henry? Henry, my man, where have you been? I just released an awesome cool punk single and people are loving it. Plus, I invented cool punk, so don't I have a say if it evolves a little? Jan Freezer Wolf. Cool punk is so funny. Like, imagine a genre called Pepsi punk suddenly showed up. Sponsored by Pepsi, and the entire fan base is like, no, bro, it's subversive, I swear. Yeah, it's pretty bad. October 31st, Halloween party. I'm going to a Halloween party tonight. Guess who I'm dressing as? That's right, Joe Man. Will I see you there? Of course you're dressing up as Joe Man. What is cool punk? What is cool punk anyway? It all started around Christmas of 1998. Jan Wolf, Freeze's real name, where have I heard this song for? Fuck. I don't remember where I've heard this before. It's probably a YouTuber or streamer using it as background music. Was on break from school for the holidays and was very, very bored. He found an a cappella means voice only, tape recording of Gary's Peak Cola theme song. As a joke, he decided to mix it into his music. Much to his surprise, it sounded very cool. In December of 1998, he released a 7-minute song featuring the new cool punk music he invented, called Colder Than the Rest. It was an underground hit, especially in Hypnospace, where it had the most fans. Even though this first release was popular and made cool punk an underground sensation, Freezer was unhappy. He felt that the true message of the music was lost, so he decided to stop making songs for a while. The cool punk community continued to grow and grow. Sorry, one second. I could actually catch it. Stay there. That's fun. Like, I can ever so slightly move my mouse and it doesn't register as a change, which is funny. Freezer was unhappy. He felt that the true message of the music was lost, so he decided to stop making songs for a while. The cool punk community continued to grow and grow. Over 20 cool punk albums have been made over the last year. People tried to contact Freezer to get him to come back, but no one knew who he was. Then, Freezer returned. Like lightning, Freezer returned. This time he partnered with Mark Ello and Esotonic Records to make new music that would reach even bigger audiences. So what exactly is cool punk? That, my friends, for us to know and for you to find out. Yippee. Oh. 23 years old. Hello, fans. Catch my first ever live. Yep. New York, New York. Verified Hypnospace community leader. I have been chosen as a cool punk community leader. I can now report problems to the Hypnospace police people. If you have any issues, let me know. Freezer fan page. ICBI. Freezer just released... Oh, I can't believe it. Freezer just released a new single. It is totally stuck in my head. Check it out ASAP. Jesus Christ, this is kind of hard to look at. Totally Cool Info Zone by Amanda P. Chill It Right song and lyrics. Icy Girl song and lyrics. I can't believe it. Freezer is back and he revealed his identity. I just knew he was going to be a cutie. I'm obsessed. If you like Freezer and Gary's Peak Cola too, add me on Chit Chat. Let's talk. Chill It Right. My review. Rating 5 stars out of 5 stars. Yeah, okay. Why is... Oh. Back to the Gary's Peak page. Get it, Chowder Man. Freezer, those eyes, chill it right. Oh wait, was that put on top of? Probably. Don't miss this new Freezer single, Chill It Right. Love Amanda P. These two songs are totally killer. Chill It Right and Icy Girl are so stuck in my head. I am seeing him in concert at Cool Fest 99, so I will do a concert report later. Meet me there. 5 out of 5 stars. Perfect. P.S. If you heard his older music and thought it was weird, definitely give this new stuff a chance. It totally rips. It made me totally go, what in the world, in a good way, for people on Chit Chat. All of those links just back to... Jesus Christ. Someone choose to put those there? Jesus. Holy crap. Cold Snap reviews. Cold Snap is a long-time fan and student of the movement that is cool punk. Send me your songs and I will review them. Welcome back, newest girl. How'd it go? We're in the realm of 90s corporate-sponsored punk movement, so, you know, things are going well. Ugh. Wow. Awesome. This sounds like it's using a Banjo-Kazooie music font. I got a huge info leak. Oh? I'm glad to hear the dying went well. Cold Snap should be your first stop if you want to find which artists are real cool punk. If you're not, well, you might end up on my other page. Click bottle to hear my original music. It is all 100% real cool punk. Click icons to download songs. In a crew battle in Strive tomorrow, and it's cis dudes versus trans girls. They leaked their roster in Discord on accident. Oh. Oops. Song title. November's Belly. Artist Ice C. This song has some mysterious parts to it, but there are no Joe Man Chowder Man samples used. In my opinion, that is important for a song to be considered cool punk. Not a bad effort for a beginner artist. What the? 50 out of 100, not so, not good. Music grade 40. Cool crunk. Yeah. Gotta. Neo Icy. Wow, this is one great cool punk tune. There are a few things that can be improved. Some chords have too many notes at one time, very confusing. But overall, it is a great song. Lots of Joe Man samples. Very cool punk. 90 out of 100. Chit chat me or message me if you want a review. Real cool punk only. We've got a lot of followers. Or a lot of people on. Might end up on my other page, huh? On your other page, CP Cold Snap? Okay. Probably hidden it with something. But we've got another page to potentially look for with them. Actually, I'm going to write that down. Huh? Oh, okay, thank you. Whoa. That's not what I wanted to do. I literally hit Alt-Tab to try and move around in Hypnospace, so, that should tell you how, in on this I am. Let's grab another one. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna get rid of you. I don't need you anymore. I know what that looks like. Oh, okay, thank you again? Extra Cold Snap review page? Put these up here too. Kind of. I really don't like how this chest works. Actually, you know what? I'm moving you to the center. Fuck it. And he's kind of a bit weirdly placed if we're not on the browser, but yeah, whatever. Alright, back we go. Cool Fest. Cool Punks only. Yeah, of course, Chowder Man. He's essential to Cool Punk.
Guess who's back? I know you.
Oh! That's why I could never find Chowder Man's page before, is because he's actually in Cool Punk Paradise. Oh, that makes sense. Because I looked at that link and went, wait a minute, there's a Chowder Man page on Cool Punk Paradise? But no, I already found it via other means. November 20, King Amphitheater, 1 King Foods Way, 94149, San Francisco, California. Doors open at 7 p.m. Cool Fest 99 is the first official Cool Punk music festival. If you're a Cool Punk, you need to be there. Featuring the first live performance by Chowder Man in 6 years, as well as a full set by Cool Punk sensation Freezer. Don't miss. Free Grace Peak. Merch. And a photo op with none other than Joe Man himself. Chill it right, capiche? Oh, fuck. I kind of just glossed over this, but Freezer was actually going to a fucking Halloween party as a snowman. Of course. Esotonic Records. Be You Want to Be, tour dates, new releases, the Esotonic story, artists. Oh, they've got Barnaby's chair as well. Cool. Tour dates. Yeah, we've got all of those there too. Freezer will be making his first live appearance at Coolfest 99. More info here. Click Coolfest. Yeah, I'm assuming this goes back to... Yep, it's there. Boom. Okay. The Esotonic story. Oh, okay. Completely changed the music. Sometime in 1978, Mark Ello began recording off-the-wall synthesizer music under the name Arcello. After... without the M. That's inventive. After sending his demo recordings to over 15 experimental labels and being rejected each time, Ello decided to self-release under the then fake label, Esotonic Records. It worked. Arcello's music was on an underground success, garnering praise from avant-garde music critics and fans alike. Mark received a deluge of demo submissions from starry-eyed young composers almost immediately. Mark Ello's critically acclaimed first album. Ello knew their struggle and vowed to help his fellow artists serve up challenging music to a world that wants things easy. In 1980, Esotonic Records signed their first artist, Angel Lottery. Mark switched to the role of creative advisor, composer, and producer and hasn't looked back. Esotonic is now a serious contender in popular music with over 40 critically acclaimed releases under their belt. Okay. Artists. Oh. Jesus, a fair few in here. Artist roster and discography. Oh, that's why. Arcello, Mark Ello, Arcello, Plain Left. And challenging controversial music sponsored by Gary's Peak. Yeah. Well, to be fair, not all of Esotonic Records' things are like that, but yeah. Noise, Noise, Noise Your City, It's All Noise. New Style. Chet Pinehurst, Earth Song Invisible, Clay Hand, Dirt Eye, Wolf Chant, Earth Haze, or Post. 1992 Pinehurst recordings released by KPL, not Isotonic. Or Esotonic, sorry, not Isotonic. King Flop, a flip and a flop, with a single flip-flop with me. Flop down, flop around. Jesus Christ. With the genre flip-flop. Immersed, Drowning, Haze. The Fractal Waves, Wash Me, Haze. Cyberneticus, Mainframe Destroyer, System Meltdown as a single. Hypnospace exclusive, Barnaby's Chair and Freezer. Okay, I think that's everything here then. Fungus Scene Manifesto. Anyone know whatever happened to Digi Exchange? I had a bunch of my Freezer and Basidia stuff on there, but it just disappeared. Seriously, check back in a few days. Okay. Hi. Fungus. A new movement coming soon. Check back in a few days. No, seriously, check back in a few days. Anyone else got this on there? No? Interesting. The Fungalist Manifesto. Jeez. Yep, Gary's, yeah, we've been there plenty. Sweet. Just checking. Yeah, and there's Chowderman, brand new kick-ass band led by cool punk hero Eric Chowderman Hellman. Icicle Kid, new single out. Welcome to Icicle Kid's aka Jerry Gilroy page. Not the greatest. I'm a cool punk. Where I live is only dumb rednecks, so no one at school or anywhere even knows what cool punks are. It sucks. Ice Meet You, my new single, sung and recorded by Jerry Gilroy. Click to go to the song page. Last week my dad took me to find some snow-capped chill soda, and we had to drive 2 hours to finally find a King's Foods that had it. Just goes to show how far cool punks will go to get what they want. Yep. I traveled 2 hours to consume product for this subgenre that's essentially advertising soda. Awesome. It's so good. I brought 2 bottles so I can just keep one on my shelf. Cool punks forever. The fuck is... Okay. Sure. Innocuous at best. Right, I gotta remember to shuffle around. The Man. Let's enjoy this one more time.
I know you miss me. Crunch is here. There ain't no way you're gonna forget me. I'm ready to rock forever. Bring the heat. Bring the power. I was born for this. Join the madness movement. Hypnospace Tag Cruncher.
Also, I'd like to remind everyone, just real quick, that, Chowderman has somehow made the chit-chat little icon here show that he's got more pals on chit-chat than is technically possible. Oh god, that is obnoxious site design. That it goes between 2 pages before it gets to the home page. Fucker. Yeah. Slushmouth's Guide. The place to learn about what sorts of trash the kids are listening to these days. Okay. Alright, this will be interesting. Hold on, let me get rid of that. Just what is haze? Sparkle haze? Flip-flop? If you find yourself scratching your head, the guide? Huh? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, does anyone know what the map of metal is? Hang on, I need to see if that's still up. Oh, yes, it's still up. Hell yeah, dude. What? No, no, no. Don't play music, you fuck. Okay. So... Hang on, I'm about to teach y'all something. So there is a... internet page, literally just map of metal. That bit there reminds me a lot of. So if we, hang on, I'm gonna bring up another channel I watch play this game mentioned the same thing. I assume that's what this is based on. Probably. I mean, it's not like a particularly unique idea of just like mapping out kind of like the history of music and that. But I would be, it would be remiss of me not to talk about this one because like I know about it in particular. So hang on a second, let me just OBS, I swear to fuck. Yes, I know Brickworks. Thank you. Map of metal, that one. There we go. Yeah, so basically, someone has gone and whoa. Stop that. Has mapped out basically like as if like a landmass was expanded to over time and where all of these like genres of metal came from. So it starts all the way up in the top left here with like psychedelic rock, blues rock, and garage rock, and you can click on any of them and they'll also give you examples of songs. This is like such a really like if you've ever listened to metal at all and you're just like, what the fuck else is there? Literally just this page is such a useful tool to just get like a bird's eye view. Now, granted, obviously shit like this is not exhaustive and there's problems with categorizing this stuff to begin with, but I will say that this is just like a really neat way of kind of visualizing a lot of the relationships. Because you start off up the top here with like, you know, the stuff that kind of like rock started as. Then we get like pioneer heavy metal and shit like that. You know, going through like the darker aspects of it with like death metal and all this stuff up here. Then you've got like really weird stuff down the bottom, like Visual K. Actually, I forget how to pronounce that. Or visual style refers to a movement among Japanese musicians that is characterized by the use of makeup, elaborate hairstyles, and flamboyant costumes. It's got like descriptions of all of this stuff. It's got like shitloads of bands in there. Like just well, I haven't actually looked at this one in a while. I don't know. It never really got updated past this point because like the reason I remember it is because of its remarks about Gent. Including, like, you know, Periphery, Tesseract, Bulb himself, too. I mean, it's weird to taxonomize art that way, but that's done to basically everything in our world, so... Well, that's the thing, right, is, like... So, we can bring this back a little bit to here, right? To what's happening in Hypnospace, once I just minimize that. There we go. Like... We try and categorize things to draw distinctions between other things, right? So, like, there is very distinct differences between, like, rap metal and death metal, right? Like, there's a lot of differences usually in the nuance and the influences and all that kind of stuff. Well, black metal, I guess, is probably the better one that's just, like, straight apart from that. Because, like, depending on, like, death metal and stuff like that, you do get some people who mix in rap elements, too. Which is where the categorization stuff breaks down, right? Like, that image I showed you of the map of metal is not the actual interconnections between those, because people will take points from disparate parts of the map and do something unique with them. And we try and categorize them to try and...
Please return to your post.
Yeah, I'm here, mate. Don't worry about it. We try and categorize those things to try and make sense of them so that we can communicate, like, where particular pieces of art would sit as compared to others. And I do think it can, like, adhering to the categories, I think, beyond, like, their relative nature, I think is a mistake. Like, I know plenty of people, especially in the metal scene, who are very adamant about very particular elements being indicative of a certain genre or style. But I guarantee you, in every one of those examples, there's an example of someone else using that in a genre that it doesn't quite fit with. And it doesn't make it that thing. Like, usually what I try and do when I talk about music and stuff like that is more, like, related to specific bands, because it's far more granular and very specific, where you've either heard that band before and you can kind of get an idea for it, or you haven't and you can go and listen to them and get an idea for why there might be a relationship between the two, what I would compare it to. Like, that's more of the useful bit here. So, like, I feel like it's only useful in so much as, like, the broad kind of association as opposed to a hard and fast rule. Because generally, if you try and solidify the relationships between any of these things, it gets really messy. It's, I forget the long term for it, but it's basically something known, like, categories like this are basically known as cluster properties, where there's a general set of things people will accept that some genre has, but the existence of those elements does not make it that genre. Like, categorization necessitates agreement in some ways, because otherwise, like, there's no point to it, which is why I tend to stay out of it, but yeah. Sorry, that sent me down a whole thing here, because that's probably good context for this, because I'm gonna be honest, we're probably gonna read all of these, and we're probably gonna see some insane shit where someone has tried to actually draw the lines in the sand for something that is nebulous and fluid in a lot of ways. Description. Oh my god. Sorry. A description will appear when a genre is selected. Go ahead and click one of the buttons. Oh, also, just for anyone who is actually interested in that map of metal thing. Something I've been thinking about a lot recently, although in the realm of queer identity labels, there was an interesting talk I went to recently explaining how much of identification comes about because it's something that could only happen on the internet. Yeah, well, it's something far easier to perform. Sorry, not perform, but it's an exercise. Well, the exercise of identification is a lot easier to do on the internet because you can, well, A, like, I imagine connecting with people who also want to have those conversations, but B, also, like, there already being abstractions from your relationship to other people because they don't see you the way, you know, you interact with people, like, outside of that realm. And yeah, it goes into that too. It applies to gender, it applies to sexuality, it applies to a whole lot of shit. Like, the one I like bringing up, and, forgive me for being crass, is like, there are men who would consider it gay to get pegged by a woman. Like, a cis man getting pegged by a cis woman would be gay to them. And it's like, what is straight to them? And, like, to me, that is like an abuse of the categorization, where, like, they are so ingrained in what it means to be a straight man that any deviation from that would imply it's a relationship that's not, like, the expected way a man and a woman would get together is seen explicitly as not straight. Which is something that frustrates me deeply as a pansexual man myself. That, like, there are straight men who are so ingrained in that category that they see, like, literally a straight relationship up until a strap is used is straight until that point. And then there's... That also goes for sexuality, too. The whole thing of, like, well, maybe you're not bi... So when I was, like, struggling with whether I was bi or pan or not, like, I hadn't slept with a man. And there was definitely, like, a few people in my life who said, like, well, okay, so that's probably not true, right? Because you haven't slept with one. I'm like, fucking no. I find men attractive. I think that's enough to call me bi or pan, right? Like, yeah, there's a lot of stupid shit that people apply and, like, misunderstand. Well, not misunderstand, but, like, use the effort of categorization for some other means other than just categorization. Because often, because the reason in the case of, like, a strap being involved in the bed in a straight relationship, is to enforce heteronormative values. Like, you can't... and it's that same... It's also, like, a really shitty thing... Or the really shitty related thing to that, too, is, like, lesbian women who use straps obviously want a man because they're using a strap. And it's like... What the fuck? Like, they consider the, like, actual interaction of genitals more important than literally anything else, and, like, yeah. Anyway, we're getting a little bit into the weeds here. I presented as a girl for years in, WoW as a teen. Yeah, a lot of people do. Like, I mean, fuck. I had a discussion, or, there are plenty of gay men I've talked to. Well, not queer men. There are plenty of queer men I've talked to, specifically, like, usually pretty thin ones, who also did that, but not as, oh, I'm, this feels right kind of thing, but more like, you've either got the brick shithouse man or the rail thin woman, and, yeah, I like thinking about how I could fight with my body type, which is rail thin. Okay, I guess that's my determining factor here, right? Like, there's a lot of reasons that people choose those different things, right? But then people will come along and, like, oh, sorry, actually, we're getting off topic just a little bit. Cishet people be normal, but genitals challenge impossible. Yeah, fucking... yeah. Yeah, like, and that comes back to the abstraction thing I was talking about earlier, right? Where, like, because you have the opportunity to abstract yourself out, you try and choose the things that are actually important to you. So when I was playing video games, I'm like, yeah, I want to be the wizard, or I want to think about how I would work in a world like this. I'm not going to be the barbarian. I'm not big and strong or anything like that. And guess what? Most of the options were women, and it's like, oh, that... really? It's like, cool. Alright. Like, and don't get me wrong, that problem is far worse for women and people who don't obey the gender binary or anything like that, right? Like, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, it was so bad for men. But, like, it's one of those, like, things where it is patriarchy, but it is explicitly hurting men who don't conform to that, like, idealized vision of manhood. And obviously, like, things build up. Things got better for men more quickly because it was basically in cultural interest to keep that... Fuck, no. This is the kind of topic I would need to write down and actually think about the words I'm saying, because I could be missing things here. The point is, the cishets are always at it, and you should be wary of anyone who is trying to put in stringent barriers for categories. A lot of shit's fluid. You might have mentioned it at the start of the stream and I missed it, but is Apollo Justice postponed while Luke is taking a break? Oh, I can talk about that real quick. I didn't start Apollo Justice. I was going to start it, but, so, 2 weekends ago, I misread a message from Mina saying that what I thought she said was, yeah, I'm free, but what she actually said was, I should be free, and I misinterpreted that. I ended up having to take that day off stream anyway. And then, yeah, Luca has been taking a break from streaming, and I did say, like, listen, if even being on a stream is going to be a problem, like, let me know. So, yeah. We won't be doing that. We won't be starting until next weekend. So, yeah, it's all Hypnospace this weekend with... Oh, fuck. He was in the top left corner when he said we, and I was like, what? Where is he? Where'd he go? Yeah, Easter vacation at Fanboy Island. God damn it, Newest Girl. Yeah. Anyway, music genres and categorization are dumb. Please don't adhere to it if you feel like you need to. Oh, Jesus, this is gonna be a lot of reading. Alright. I hope you're all ready, folks. We're about to dive into a fictional world's music genres. Ugh. Cosmic music. Cosmic music is what your dad and mum took drugs to. Overlong, pretentious sidelong ballads about undersea wizards and such. Bands like Grendel's Call, Alu Atlas, jazz rock groups like Celestial Drum and Cleifter are also sometimes considered cosmic music. Trivia. Microscopic drum samples lifted from Cleifter's album B were used as the PTRS 1200 stock digital album sounds. They should be instantly recognizable to flip-flop and digi-style fans. I do appreciate how they, there's just a look exposition page. Yeah, no, it's incredible. Atmospheric. Without atmospheric, we wouldn't... Oh, Arcelo. Hell yeah. Without atmospheric, we wouldn't have most new digital genres. It seems quaint now, but in the day, it was a rallying cry to anyone who wanted to make weird music and still be heard. Atmospheric was popularized, if not birthed, by Mark Ello and his, experimental Arkello. Oh, I'm gonna call it Arkello, actually, because it makes more sense with his name. Almost every sound in Atmospheric is borrowed from pre-existing recordings and recontextualized, usually with thick delay and reverb effects applied. Ello has, unfortunately, moved on from his adventurous early days and now works as an executive for his record label, Esotonic. New Style. New Style was a calculated unholy union between record company execs and ex-punk rockers who grew tired of the revolution. They traded their beat-up guitars and leather jackets for synthesizers, complex lighting rigs, and stage makeup. Labels like Gliss... no, they haven't... I was about to compare this to Kiss, but I think the only reason I did that was because of stage makeup. Labels like Gliss Records and even KPL signed the first New Stylers. Most New Style songs feature synthesized keyboard riffs, reverb-heavy drums, and effects-laden pop vocals thrown over simple punk song structures. Okay. Oh, actually, that reminds me of an example of this that I talked about with a friend. So, going back to gender for a second, actually, the reason, me and this person were talking about how dumb that categorization is, and I was like, yeah, like, it's this thing called a cluster property, and they asked, like, what the fuck was that? Because I don't know why I blurted that out, but there we go. And I put, like, and it's basically, like, the idea that, like, yeah, there are certain things we associate with, like, women and men, but none of those really make them that. Because you could put lipstick on a man, and that doesn't magically make him a woman. But the thing is, the thing that really got that conversation... I'm glad you're having fun, buddy. Please stop interrupting. That conversation got complicated, though, because we both acknowledged, like, oh, yeah, but there are definitely people who are
Please
trans...
return to your post.
How about you return to your post, shithead? So that is definitely true, right? A woman can stop wearing makeup and a man can start wearing makeup, and that doesn't make them the opposite, right? But obviously for some people, that's meaningful enough to realize they aren't trans, for example. And so it's not even that the categories are blurry and not even indicative. It's that individual things can be exceptionally important to specific people's gender expression. And that makes it even more complicated, because two different men doing something like wearing makeup could be just gender non-conforming or on the way to becoming trans, and neither of those are incorrect, but they're both this thing that you more associate with women as... We like, when I tried to map this out, the person put their hand on mine and said, I think this whole thing is dumb, right? And I'm like, yeah, no, this whole thing is dumb. Actually, that reminds me, I need to... Have I got a message from... Why have I got a Fortnite ad on my phone? Oh, Snapchat. I need to catch up with that person. I haven't seen him in ages. It's like, one of the, like, I have lefty friends in real life, but, like, that person is one of the deeply lefty friends that I feel like I feel like we have, like, really productive discussions about things and, like, enlighten each other all the time. I really need to catch up with them. Right, we were talking about music styles, right? Digital style. Digital style was born with the release of the Bell Sound PTRS 1200 in 1983. The PTRS gave anyone with $300, Jesus, access to recording technology previously seen only in high-end studios. Digital style came to prominence at underground college parties called Digis, where performers would debut their home-recorded compositions and manipulate their vocals live using the PTRS 1200. The PTRS's cheap onboard digital reverb and delay effects gave digital style its characteristic tinny sound. Mark Ello's Esotonic Records signed the earliest digital style acts, making them semi-famous. Flip-flop. Flip-flop is another underground... Oh my god. I thought this was another one of those, I have heard this in a YouTube video before, songs. No, I definitely haven't heard this.
Would they remember my grind, how hard I was working? Fingers to the bones, wonder was it all worth it? If I left today, would they even notice? Would these music lovers appreciate my devotion? Channel my focus, time that I put in. Swallow butterflies, hit the stage and I went in. People in the days, they never got it so real. I flow from the heart, my mission to make you feel the pain that I've been through. Every little thing that I went through. Hit below the bottom and found a way to continue. Every one thing that stated I couldn't do it, I boldly faced the storm and just pushed through it. If I never made
Oh shit, this kind of goes.
never gave up. Hustle hard, did great things on my way up. Did it matter, or was it just a waste of energy? And if I cease to exist, will you remember me? I can't make no more songs where they mourn or even realize that I'm gone.
Yeah.
Did I touch your
Damn.
heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? When I leave from this cold place, will my name live?
I'm really curious what the kind of description is going to be here now that I'm actually listening to this, and it's actually really damn good. Although I suppose the like actual like really artistic parts there are like the lyrical works there, because especially during fuck, I forget the word for it. but it's where like there are quick stochastic sounds and syllables right next to each other, creating like a faster rhythm. There's a phrase for that. I don't fucking remember what it is. I gotta brush up on my like lyrical like not phrasing, but terminology. It's been a while since I've like studied anything related to music, and I feel like most of it's just fucking gone at this point. Oh, flip flop like hip hop. Okay, I need to take a break after that one. I can't believe it took me that fucking long to realize what the what the goddamn thing was there. When we come back, we'll explore more of this music map.
I was working, fingers to the bones, wonder was it all worth it? If I left today, would they even notice? Would these music lovers appreciate my devotion? Time that I put in, swallow butterflies, hit the stage and I went in. People in the days, they never got it so real. I flow from the heart, my mission to make you feel the pain that I've been through, every little thing that I went through. Hit below the bottom and found a way to continue. Every one thing that stated I couldn't do it, I boldly faced the storm and just pushed through it. If I never make it large, just know I never gave up. Hustle hard, did great things on my way up. Did it matter, or was it just a waste of energy? And if I cease to exist, will you remember me? When I can't make no more songs, will they mourn or even realize that I'm gone? Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? When I leave from this cold place, will my name live on or vanish without a trace? Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? Will they remember no sleep, long nights in the lab, chasing and facing these dreams that I had, just getting by but determined as I could be, faced with trials but confident of what I should be. I wonder if my message ever reached hearts, especially those who had my back from the start. Smile on my face but lots on my mind, no one to turn to, so I just grind. Yeah, through it all, music never failed me. When I'm in my zone, there ain't nothing you can tell me. Not much of a talker, my vice for expression, provided relief I needed in times of depression. For real, I just wanna know if I was loved, and if to you my gift was a blessing from above. All I desire when it's all said and done, hope your memory of me lives on when I'm gone. Peace. When I can't make no more songs, will they mourn or even realize that I'm gone? Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? When I leave from this cold place, will my name live on or vanish without a trace? Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? Yeah, will you remember me? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? Remember me? Will they remember my grind, how hard I was working? Fingers to the bones, wonder was it all worth it? If I left today, would they even notice? Would these music lovers appreciate my devotion? Channel my focus, time that I put in. Swallow butterflies, hit the stage and I went in. People in the days, they never got it so real. I flow from the heart, my mission to make you feel the pain that I've been through, every little thing that I went through. Hit below the bottom and found a way to continue. Every one thing that stated I couldn't do it, I boldly faced the storm and just pushed through it. If I never make it large, just know I never gave up. Hustle hard, did great things on my way up. Did it matter, or was it just a waste of energy? And if I cease to exist, will you remember me? When I can't make no more songs, will they mourn or even realize that I'm gone? Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? trials, but confident of what I should be. I wonder if my message ever reached hearts, especially those who had my back from the start. Smile on my face, but lots on my mind. No one to turn to, so I just grind. Yeah, through it all, music never failed me. When I'm in my zone, there ain't nothing you can tell me. Not much of a talker, my vice for expression. Provided relief I needed in times of depression. For real, I just wanna know if I was loved, and if to you my gift was a blessing from above. All I desire when it's all said and done, hope your memory of me lives on when I'm gone. Peace. When I can't make no more songs with a mourner, even realize that I'm gone. Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? When I leave from this cold place, will my name live on or vanish without a trace? Did I touch your heart? Did I leave a legacy? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? Yeah, will you remember me? Will you remember me?
God, that's really good. I should remember to unmute my mic when I say something like that. Every time either my wife or I find a new song and play it for each other, we always ask, is this human music? Is this what humans listen to? Me when I find a new deathcore band that has unintelligible vocals. I only missed the one line, so you didn't miss anything from me being muted. Oh my god, my arms hurt. Oh, no, sorry, that's like... No, sorry, there's a better joke to make there, and I can't believe I didn't make it. Me as a metalhead listening to anything like, hip-hop, pop, or anything like that. Is this what humans listen to? Listen, if my vocalist doesn't sound like some unknowable fiend from beyond the stars and or a demon, I don't want it. I need that fucking gurgle. Alright. I believe the Earthlings call it human music. Yes, yes. Humans would definitely call it human music. That makes sense. I completely understand. Alright. Take two where I don't get tripped up by the genre's pun there. Flip-flop is another underground genre that likely wouldn't exist if not for the Bell Sound PTRS 1200. The accessibility of the machine allowed basement MCs to produce their own material for the first time in history. Its onboard drum sounds are a common element of flip-flop. Sampled jazzy, upright bass lines are another sonic staple of the genre. While some enjoy Flip-Flop's lo-fi sound for its amateur charm, artists like MC Flipout and Red Strike are undeniably brilliant. Esotonic's King Flop claims to have invented Flip-Flop. Oh yeah, Red Strike. Claims to have invented Flip-Flop, but it's well known that he's a largely manufactured act, with Flipout preceding him by months. History. Tape exchanges. Tape exchanges changed everything. In 1986, the groundswell of independent artists producing tape after tape of original material reached critical mass. Tape exchange bins became the way these artists would find their audiences. Tape exchange bins were in any record store that would allow them, and worked on a take-a-tape, leave-a-tape honor system. Fans would often record over the tapes of artists they didn't like and drop them back in the exchange bins, usually with their own charmingly amateurish hand-drawn artwork. Ugh. Bit weird, but okay. Earth haze. Haze, but for hippies. It's what your weed dealing uncle does while not meditating on a bed of positive energy crystals. Earth haze often... This is very beginning of JRPG core. Or like, first real level of JRPG core. Does anyone else feel that for this one, for this track? I think it's specifically the pan flute. It feels very evocative of, like, if RuneScape was a JRPG OST. Yeah, actually that's a good way of putting it. Earth Haze often features panpipe samples, djembe, and fake tribal chants created by some nasally paper-pushing dork layering an unconvincing vocal performance 50 times in hopes that listeners won't hear his mini-fridge in the background. Still, I'm glad it exists because the album covers are brilliantly bad. The guy who designed the horribly dated the Hypnospace promo graphics did many of them. Real. Haze. Huh. This is good. I Fight Dragon score? I have no idea what that means. This has a bit of a... This definitely has, like, a garage. Oh, fucking... It, it does have the word garage in here. Yeah, this feels like a very, grungy garage feel to it. Despite, obviously, having, like, the PTRS 1200 effects in it. Yeah, oh, you know what it is? No, this is like a precursor to goth. Because of, like, the like, real electronic, like, percussion sampling. Yeah, that's what it, that's where it is. That's lodged in my brain now. Haze is a more ballad-focused permutation of digital style that sounds like it's being recorded in a parking garage. Oh. Yeah. Haze tracks are less danceable than digital style and often feature rocky verse-chorus-verse song structures. Digital style's tinny PTRS 1200 effects and drum machine are also frequently heard. Haze is loud but beautiful, like experiencing an intense thunderstorm from a safe place. It's also slower and with washes of reverb and shimmering guitar filling in the cracks. Oh, fuck yeah. What the hell is Dirt Haze and Dark Haze? This is home, yeah. It was a very, oh my god. Dave Grohl. Holy shit. Why am I blanking on that band's name? Foo Fighters, yeah. The guitar lead-in, like, reminded me a little bit of, My Hero, I think. Though, obviously, the rest of it is very, like... Oh, shit. Wait.
Don't be long, Warfare.
Yeah, no, shut up. Sorry, I'm being a music nerd for a minute. This game is gonna take me, like, 30 hours, and no one else is gonna take 30 hours clearing this game. I'm sorry. This also has a very, oh, God. I'm horrible with band names today. Holy shit. Robert Smith. It's Friday, I'm in love. What? The Cure. What the fuck is wrong with... I can't remember Foo Fighters. I can't remember The Cure. Jesus shit. Oh god. But yeah, there's a vocal tone to, and like the electronic elements coming into it. Give me that. Yeah, it's actually a really interesting like combination of like really like rocky, like pop rock guitars with like, yeah, with like The Cure, The Smiths kind of like, huh. Dirt Haze, like Haze, consists primarily of Oh, atmospheric lo-fi ballads and moody pop tunes, only with heavy, jagged, fuzzy, completely blown out guitars instead of only slightly blown out ones. Like this bit here. The intermittent reminds me of Night in the Woods music. Yeah, it does actually. Yes, actually, Sonic Youth. That's perfect. I can imagine May and the Gang's band sounding like this. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, in fact, that do-do-do reminds me of the motif in Die Anywhere Else. That's the thing that's making me think of Night in the Woods. There's also a distinct lack of cheap synth sounds. Melodies are often buried beneath near impenetrable waves of distortion. Hell yeah. Check out Glamourcaster's first LP, Glamoplasm, or anything by Skies Asunder. Skies Asunder, holy shit. That's not even far off a hardcore band that was pretty prominent in Victoria in the early days. Dark Haze. Alright, I've got to hear this. Horror themed. Hang on, I'm going to turn this one up. Huh. This is very esoteric. Oh, is that the whole song? Shit, it might have been. Maybe? It's like Darkwave Electro Goth. Yeah. I was trying to think if I could think of something like more specific, more concrete to really pin it to, but yeah. Like, it's definitely the kind of thing that's like extremely esoteric, and when you're doing it in the context of creating it as a weird music genre, yeah. Some reason I get, like, shout out to Esoteric, gotta be one of my favorite words. Oh, yeah. Getting a lot of use this stream. Like, if I didn't have, like, the real poppy flair, I guess? Well, I don't really get a poppy flair from it. I'm way too out of, like, electro goth and things around it to really, like, place it. The percussion in the background definitely does sound like very industrial, but like the whole soundscape is not industrial. It's, well, I guess it gives off that vibe for that particular instrument, but the rest of it is fairly definitely not... no, I guess you could chalk it up to that. No. Okay, we've sat around for this one too much. Dark haze seen as haze, but horror-themed. Imagine, it's early morning after a Halloween party. The rising sun begins to illuminate the swaying plastic skeletons with an orange glow. You sit alone, watching smoke rise from a spent jack-o'-lantern candle. When done right, dark haze, I'd have called it dark haze, but I don't make the rules, is special. Check out Haunted Houses. The artist, not literally Haunted Houses. And we're listening to Lizard Boy. Electrogoth just always makes me sad for Alice Glass. History. The Internet! Mainstream acceptance of the internet in 1994-1995, with a little help from audio compression tech, led to an enormous boom in new digital music. Weirdos now had a place to congregate and collaborate, resulting in a deluge of new music. Genres begin splintering at an unheard of rate, resulting in the beautiful mess we have now. Yep. Accurate. Dylan Merchant's DM Tunebox and DM Tune Sequencer, now known as Hypnospace Tune Sequencer, would come a little later and reshape things all over again. It's too bad he sold out because the guy made some amazing stuff in his day. I was born in 95. Damn. I can't believe you were born when internet was born. Starting to think, have I ever seen Newest Girl and the internet in the same room at the same time? Curious. Sparkle Haze is just haze, but with dreamy harp samples and that twinkly fairy dust sound you hear in cartoons. Hollow Angel has some good stuff, with the rest of the scene being internet subculture copycat trash. Sparkle Haze is clearly less about the music and more about an overall aesthetic. Ain't nothing wrong with that. History, Hypnospace. Oh god, what is this gonna want to say about Cool Punk? Well, I guess it is in Cool Punk Paradise, so... Hypnospace has been both a blessing and a curse for new digital music at large. On one hand, Hypnospace Tune Sequencer becoming free has made it easy for anyone to make their own music and upload it to Hypnospace. On the other hand, Hypnospace Tune Sequencer becoming free has made it easy for anyone to make their own music and upload it to Hypnospace. We had a good run, folks. I'm normally not so fond of gatekeeping, but yowza, have you heard some of these cool punk HSMs? Yes! Oh my god, yes, let's go. Let's go. Roast these motherfuckers. Do it. On their own fucking subzone. Cool punk. Yes. Let's go. It started out okay, with Freeze's 7-minute debut colder than the rest, now playing. But like anything on Hypnospace, the kids made it some weird, ironic click thing. I'm old. It's now an orgy of fake lover of Chowderman and borrowed nostalgia for that dumb Gary's Peak snowman. It isn't even about the music anymore at all. Cool punk releases are a grab bag of amateur attempts at whatever genre the artist fancies, mixed with Christmas SFX and Chowderman samples. If I have to hear another sleigh bell, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. Oh man. Actually, Vulpix, if you're here still, I seem to recall that there was a Christmas or winter-themed Chowderman song. Or, there's a Christmas-themed Hot Dad song that I assumed was from Hypnospace. Is that somewhere on Cool Punk Paradise? But I do appreciate that this person is at least, like, acknowledging, like, yeah, okay, listen, I am a bit old. But you know what? You know what the Cool Punk thing reminds me of? It doesn't show up until later in the game. Okay, we'll run into it when we do then. This kind of reminds me a bit of, it's not the same, but it feels, like, analogous to Steel Panther, who make a parody of hair metal. So, like, the appeal is not just the music, but very clearly, like, the aesthetic of that genre. And, like, you know, Steel Panther does make good music. But it reminds me of the fact that that kind of stuff is... This is a similar thing where there are people who are ironically into it because it is, like... It is what it is very clearly, and it's like, fuck. Oh, that's dumb. I love it. Like, that kind of energy. But then, obviously, I feel like there's probably some people who are legitimately into it, and... Alright. If you find yourself scratching your head at this odd group of musical genres, you've come to the right place. This guide takes you through the strange evolution of new digital music over the last 3 decades. From my point of view. Disclaimer, if you think you don't chit-chat me, I don't care. The sounds here are 100% legal. They stream through the HS Explorer player and are not downloadable. Though if you do want to download songs for Tunebox, there are other ways to get them. Winky face. Rip Digi Exchange. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, just that. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, man, okay, that was a long detour. Don't put don't put fictional musical genres in your game. I will spend hours unpacking all of it. Alright. Tamara Speaks Cool Punk page. Wait, have I... Wait. Oh. Tamara Frost, who was an artist on was she in the cafe? Wait, hold on. Am I thinking of that correctly? I'm sure we've seen that name before. Yeah. Huh. King shit? Well, yeah. I spent years and years, like, around, like, a lot of, people who are a bit pretentious about music for a lot of different reasons, so... Yeah. Oh my god, she made cool punk music as well. Tamara Speaks Cool Punk page. Cool Punk is wild because it's like, guy makes good original song that kind of ironically, critically uses an old soda can speech as sound effects. Ironic fan base pops up around it. Pose law ensues. Major people like Chowderman and the company think it's unironic and take industry plant to a whole nother level, and people start getting into it fully unironically. Well, I don't know if the company thinks it's unironic, but more that actually it doesn't matter if it's ironic or unironic. That is people we can sell shit to. Because it doesn't matter if you're wearing it ironically or unironically, you're still buying the shirt, you know? 2008 to 2015, music hipster. Oh, jeez. When did I, like, really start getting into music? It was probably when I was like, 13. So what is that, like 2004? You gotta drink it up. All day, wait. All well, around then, anyway. Ugh. Yeah, I still remember going to, like, hardcore shows in, like, when I was, like, 15 and shit. After you chill it right. Just fucking 20-year-olds in the goddamn pit. Well, actually, no. My first one would have been when I was, like, 17, actually. The other ones, yeah, no, I wouldn't count those the same. Anyway, we're getting into the weeds again. Pretty new to this cool punk art style, but it is quite fascinating. I love seeing all the incredible things you all make. The song playing now is my spoken word interpretation of the Gary's Peak song. I remember hearing that song so many times on the commercials in between the early morning cartoons back in the 80s when I was a little girl. So much nostalgia. It is my first cool punk work. I hope you will check out my other work too, which you can find at the homepage link at the top of the page. See ya. Man, Who knows the best chit-chat groups to be in? I'm doing well, just miss my family. I'm in college and I'm really, really tired because of all this schoolwork. Still writing. Did her... Shit, I've got to keep track of, like, the day and stuff like that, because I feel like people's statuses have been updating. Because I feel like she specifically said something along the lines of the fact that she was taking time away. But, yeah. This is both, like, really, really cool and really sad, because Tamra here seems to be, looking at this from an earnest angle, which, like, makes sense. Like, she's kind of, like, the artist in for the art, so she sees something that's, like, either she recognizes as ironic or not, and goes, huh, I wonder what I could do with this genre, and kind of works within it. But it ends up creating a page on what is ostensibly like a corporate-sponsored genre movement, and... Peacelands are digital spaces where Hypnospace citizens may engage in private mediated conversation. Welcome to the Peacelands. Hello, I am CP Shaman, High Mediator here in the Peacelands. The Peacelands are where I help mediate disagreements between cool punk citizens without influence from distracting and harmful social hierarchies. If both parties agree, a declaration of peace will be written and posted below. Ooh. Declaration of Peace. Icicle Kid and Slushmouth, October 12th, 1999. Declaration of Peace. Peace was made this day. So, Icicle Kid and Slushmouth have agreed to settle their differences and make peace with one another. Slushmouth has agreed to remove the unkind paragraph about Icicle Kid from his guide to new digital music page. Icicle Kid has agreed to stop messaging Slushmouth every day asking him to promote his music. Jeez. Neo Icy and Father Fungus. Hello. Fungus? Neo Icy and Father Fungus have agreed to settle their differences and make peace with one another. Neo Icy has agreed to remove their unkind fungus scene doesn't belong here page. Father Fungus has agreed to stop sending Neo Icy unkind HS inbox and chit-chat messages. Ugh. When the power of, when the love of power is overcome by the peace of love, only then will this world know peace. Miranda Jackson. We really need to stop using cool punk to exclude people. The hurt this can cause in someone is severe and often invisible. That reminds me. Fungus Scene Manifesto. Wait, didn't... Hold on. Oh, interesting. I couldn't get there from this page. God, I gotta remember that some of these stuff can be hidden in the tags. About. The fungus scene is something. Hopefully the next cool punk, but less weird with all that corporate involvement. We'll see. Check back here soon. Our music is always free. Fungus scene. Fungus about. Is that just a link to this? Yes. Okay. Who is Father Fungus? Hi, I am a recording engineer, synthesizer geek, and vocalist who enjoys coming up with new ways to manipulate sound. I've been doing music for a long time, and you probably heard some of my stuff without even knowing it was me. I'm freezing. Is there a chill? Yes, I'm the guy behind Freezer. I recently signed a big contract with Esotonic to be a behind-the-scenes producer-songwriter. I'm not able to perform live, super bad stage fight, so they're going to have me work with a live musician to establish Freezer as a big live act. Should be fun. Huh. So this person is claiming to be the person behind Freezer, but like, the person who's on stage and fronting it is not that person? So there's someone behind the scenes writing it and then someone doing live shit? Huh. Okay. That was the last entry on Cool Punk, right? Huh. And we didn't find, the last person on the list. The Lonely Shaman. Okay, hold on. We've got to read through this again and see if we can spot... We'll see if I can tell, like, where I need to look for this. You tell people that your divorce was the best thing to ever happen to you. It wasn't. You're alone. So alone. Your kids hate those weekend trips to the flea market. They're sick of sitting in a fold-up chair for 6 hours while you peddle your dream catchers, crystals, and psychedelic t-shirts. It's the only time you have with them, but you have to pay rent somehow. You're refreshing an email inbox, waiting anxiously for her next message. When you two started talking again, it was business. She's a psychic and you needed guidance. It's something different now. There's a deeper connection. Your spirits are intertwined. You still pay her fees, but you do it because you care for her. Yeah, and then it's... Funny how this kind of resembles the Professor Helper thing. Hello, pig. You talking to me, bro? Okay. So... There's a one more. Yeah, because it's got to be the 4 people. It's got to be the 4 people that are shown in there. But then... Okay, so it talks about a lonely shaman. Hi, Cookie. So... on the surface, it would seem like it's the Peacelands, right? Hold on. CP Shaman. Although that's Tina. I mean, yeah, could be gay, but we're not really sure. Are there other pages? No, it's just the home page and then the 2 declarations. So it has to be someone else. So the other part of it was like, you're talking to her, she's a psychic. Hold on. There's one more thing we can try. Who gave Sherry a testimonial? Right, it was Gus. Who... Yeah, there we go. This picture is not my creation. A hacker has made their way onto my page. This is just sick. There we go. Get bopped. Yippee! I did it.
Important message
Oh, there we
received
go.
from Dylan.
What? Hey there, Warfay. Enforcers, today is your lucky day. We're testing out... That's a scary virus, yeah. We're testing out an early version of our new game, and you're in on it. Note, this stuff is top secret, and sharing info or screenshots is very, very prohibited. Seriously, you could face some hairy legal troubles if you leak information. With that out of the way, I would like to announce a Hypnospace original game project, Outlaw. You'll be playing an early offline version, but the final release on schedule for our Year 2000 update will be 100% online. No need to send us feedback either, the game will automatically report data to me. Please visit this page to download it and have fun. I will resume sending you your cases after your test. Okay, well... I'm pretty sure this should be an easy one to close.
Way to deal with that illegal or profane content, Warfay. You're a real hero, Warfay.
Thank you. I could probably leave this open because that's probably open-ended. This one had, like, very specific things. I guess, like, we could see it in the future, but, you know, whatever. This one I'm leaving open because, like, yeah. Okay. I mean... I think I've... unless I want to really, like, go back through old pages and stuff like that, which could take me fucking forever. Actually, just off the top of my head, who did I recently flag? Oh, it was, Corey, right? I wonder if anything's happened there. Awesome. Oh, no, I didn't flag him. Fuck. Wait, who the fuck did I flag then? Oh, it was Sherry. It was Sherry that I flagged. I didn't end up flagging, him. No, I definitely did flag Zane, but I'm pretty sure I flagged Sherry as well because of the, Kappa Cash stuff. Sherry. Well, I guess we were already on her page. Yeah, I did flag it. Investigation pending. I wonder if anything's happened with Zane. I don't know. I should really keep an eye on this day thing. Fuck is Zane's? Yep. Citizen flagged, investigation pending still. Yeah. Alright, well, you know, we've got like 40 minutes-ish left of the stream, so I'm sure just, installing this thing Dylan has given me is probably gonna be perfectly fine, right? Oh my god, did he really give himself the boobs ID? Hold on. Oh, that's right. I never looked at this. Warmest greetings to you. When I was a child, it was my... Oh, no, this is the exact same thing. When we prepare for this trip, I will post many updates on this page later. Thanks, you. Deepest in the deep. Any more things on you? Deepest in... fuck. Oh. What? Pin. Thank you. Deep into... Oh, deep into the deep. Deep into the deep. It's just the one. Okay. Probably nothing. Alright. This game is not finished. This is an early test. Test version. Test version. Stop. Confidential. Multiplayer online gaming experience for HypnoS for January 2000. Early test info page. If you're here, that means you've been picked to test the new secret project we've been working on, Outlaw. Do not share information on this game anywhere. It is top secret. Click here to install Outlaw directly. Your job is simple. Just play the game, adjust the controls in the HypnoS settings menu if you wish. Data will be sent back to the developers as you play. There is no way to win in this version because this is a test. Just play for 3 to 5 minutes, do not share. Temporary art. We are working on polished art assets right now. Do not share footage of this game or you'll be liable legal trouble. Please remember that this is an early version. It is not finished. Okay. Okay. Early alpha software may cause HypnoS to become unstable. Are you sure you want to begin testing? Sure, why not? Oh, that's not concerning. What am I... Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hey, I think the game's a bit buggy. Oh, there goes my car. Oh, good. Oh. It booted me out? No, it isn't. It's working as intended. This is performance art. 3 weeks later. Huh. I guess once I got my hardware fixed?
Important message received from dispatch. Important message received from dispatch. Important message received from Dylan. Welcome back, Warfay. It's been 21 days since you last logged on. Wow, where have you been?
In a coma,
Important
maybe.
message received from dispatch.
Oh. Oh, there my flags went. Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, Dylan. What the fuck, man? Hi, Enforcers. It's nice to have you back. Wait, it's nice to have you back in Forces? I'd like to apologize on behalf of our shipping department interns that we couldn't get those repaired headbands to you sooner. Thankfully, most of the components were unharmed, so all of your settings should be preserved. Might have another Outlaw test for you later, this time one that won't destroy your hardware. It has been a crazy few weeks around here. The few Enforcers who didn't get their headbands fried have been pretty slack on the job, so there is a lot to clean up. I won't be handling the HSPD Enforcer cases from here on out. Too much coding to do. Instead, one of our new hires and some interns or someone will handle this stuff, so expect a message from them soon. See ya. Yeah, I don't like the phrases of like, oh yeah, just we're gonna get someone else to do it. Don't worry. Like, yeah, that's not concerning at all. Sherry, 3-day detainment. Thank you for remaining vigilant. Note from the HSPD. Note from the HSPD security team. Psychics are weird. If she does it again, flag and we'll ban her. Note to new enforcers. Detainment is just a word meaning that users can't post for a while and their page becomes unlisted. We aren't actually detaining people. Gee, this guy is like some sort of elongated muskrat. I don't know about that. They've seemingly been able to make money at the very least, so like, there's that. Zane, a warning. Looks like he was just playing around, sent a warning. If he does it again, we may ban. Yeah, good. Mass cleanup. Hello, Enforcers. Samantha here. Dylan asked me to do the HSPD stuff for today. Because only 2 Enforcers had working headbands over the last 2 weeks, Hypnospace is a complete mess. We need you to go out there and clean up anything you can find. We won't be sending cases or reports in advance because we're completely swamped. I'll create cases for the violations you find, but only after you report the violations. If you want some direction, maybe look for people who gave you trouble last time. I will be assigning each of you cases individually after we clean up, but sifting through the individual reports from the last 2 weeks is going to take some time. Sam. This message has been sent to all Enforcers. One of our interns or something, you know, someone whose work is important, unlike me, big boy brain genius. Yeah, exactly. What could be more important? Oh, kept me right where I was. Awesome. Okay, so there's definitely 2 people we need to immediately check on. You are at risk. Okay, so we got some new pages too. Sweet. Sherry. Access to my services, please chit-chat me. Also for a good Hypnospace page, go look at my friend's page, the Temple of Serenity. It's great. Oh. Oh, hello. Things have progressed here. Consult by Sherry. Like a consultation, please send me a chit-chat at Sherry Heels to get the access code for my services page. Mistake to keep my pages away from prying eyes. Thank you for Gearhead Gary for the security and password tips. He's so helpful. Click here to access my services. Ah. Alright. Shot in the dark. Falcon 123. Oh, but then Greg. Oh, hold on. Maybe, actually, hold on. Yeah, we can cook here. We can cook here, actually. Password you entered doesn't match anything. Okay. Ooh, new stuff. Oh my god, no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go all over the fucking... Chat, I'm so sorry. This game is gonna take me so long to get through. Picking a secure password. How in the world do I pick a secure password? One question I get almost every day is how to best go about making up a password that online criminals won't be able to guess. Here's a good method. Use personal information that only you know. This is, personally, my favorite method. A great example might be the city you live, your favorite hobby, your birth year. So if you live in Denver, you're 29, and your favorite hobby is computers, wow, mine too, your password would look like this. Denver Computers 1970. Good luck cracking this password, hackers. Okay, then. Right, so, let's see if we could backwards engineer this, then. Sherry's story. 30 years old. Well, actually, no. For 30 years ago. Do we know her actual age? Age of 8. 30 plus years. Yeah, now we kind of have to be a bit sleuthy about this. Unless Gus has got some info on her. Which would be my next guess. Oh, you're right! I can see the personal info... Oh my god, I forgot that was a thing. $62. Okay. Okay. So I have most of it, I just need a hobby. Do I know one of her hobbies? I mean, it couldn't be like... No. What was it? It was, city you live. Right. So it would be... Uh, 62. What is that? 1937? Got him. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Note, HSBD, please. I need to survive. This is the only way I can pay my rent. Don't remove this, please. I paid you good money to be in Hypnospace. Oh, cool. I love to do this now. Yeah, it is actually kind of like shitty now that I think about it. So not only are they saying no one can use Kappa Cash, but they have to use their own like essentially script. ACAB includes HSPD. Yep, it sure does. So yeah, like let's frame this up correctly. So like this isn't even like illegitimate purchases or anything. But the reason people don't want to accept HypnoCoin is that they can't exchange that for real money. So Sherry's trying to pay her rent by doing this stuff. Yeah, Sherry's trying to get money via this method instead because HypnoCoin doesn't pay her anything. Well, HypnoCoin can't be exchanged for things. So Merchant Soft is essentially trying to eliminate any person trading real money for services to instead use their own currency for it. But then they're also letting Professor Helper do it in the meantime. Anyway. We go again.
Important message received from dispatch.
Sup? Case added. Oh, yeah. Ah, nice find on the Kappa Cash buttons. We've been letting these weird payment processes slip lately because it's been so hectic around here. Added a case so you can close it and cash in. Reported violations. Ooh, I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if I still have... Hang on.
Important message received from dispatch.
Oh. I'm arranging a few normal cases for you right now, but in the meantime, see if you can find a few more violations on your own. Thanks again. Right. So I'm probably just looking for repeat offenders, honestly. And yeah, there have been a few more... Actually, what? Oh, dispatch, right. Yeah. It's anonymized, regardless. I was gonna see if I could do that for the Professor Helper shit again. I guess I could. I could do it again and see if I get another angry email saying stop violating, or stop saying Professor Helper is being bad, you know. Okay. You are you from crown to root, but virtual or real, data or flesh, yes and yes and yes and yes, 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 yes. Okay. Alright, that looks about the same. Oh no! American alternative rock duo. What happened? What happened? Educated music. Oh, Jesus. Wait, they just removed... What? Who is the third person in that? Oh, shit, hold on. There's a person we should look into. Someone on the Merchant Soft page was big fans of them. Was it Samantha? They're still my favorite band, but that new Come Closer single is just a little too weird. Not the kind of thing I'd normally listen to. Less excited for their album now. That's neat that that got updated. New update, November 7th. Wow, this job is keeping me busy. They're doing some exciting things here, and it's hard not to get caught up in all the excitement. It's exhausting in a good way, of course. My time here is split between fixing bugs and working on the year 2000 update. With less than 2 months to go, I'm not sure how we're going to finish it all. I sense that this is normal for the tech world, so I'm sure it's just me being new. Till next time. Ignore the last thing I put on here. It's nothing by. What? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, the password thing. Yeah. What is it? Falcon 123, Falcon 1234. Yeah, okay. Fuck, I gotta check in. I gotta check in with, like, every person I can, then. Hazepedia? Hazepedia is a small project I'm working on with a few fellow music snobs. It's a friendly alternative. It's a friendly alternative to Slushmouth's Guide. Ooh. Okay, it's a one-page thing. Because everything could use a little dirt. What is haze? Haze is often said to be a genre of music. It's not really that. It's more of a creative attitude and an approach to recording that emphasizes rough edges, beauty, emotion, experimentation. Purists won't consider a song haze unless it was made on a PTRS 1200. The Bell Sound PTRS 1200 was a recording workstation released in the mid-80s. For all of its fame, it's really just a 4-track tape recorder souped up with cheesy effects and a sample-based simple drum machine model, or module. While we here at the Hop, Hazepedia Hop, enjoy the sounds of the 1200, haze is much more than that. Dirt haze. Sounds like watching a fiery tornado from the safety of a train car. Fiery tornado that causes intense introspection. Dirt haze often contains raw, warbling vocals and is more song-based than other haze styles. Also associated with drugs, even though it isn't the weirdest type of haze. Artist, Glamourcaster, Sacred Haze, Real Salve. The third person was one of their brothers. Right. Damn. Probably heard the new direction and went, nope, I'm out. Maybe. Sounds like someone set music to a haunted house ambience tape, often silly and overboard with the spooky sounds. Wow, that's not much else to it. Oh, Jesus, my voice. Excuse me. I might have to call it soon, actually. That doesn't feel good. Definitely, like, talked too much and didn't hydrate myself, which... getting too sucked into the damn game. Yeah, Earth Haze. The spirit of a wolf obtained a late 80s synthesizer and made an ode to the Earth. Earth Haze, oddly enough, contains the more synth and keyboard work than most other Haze styles. Chet Pinehurst, Zaid Arkello, his latest Eagle song. I'm working on getting a public page of free to download Haze songs up. Not so easy due to copyright restrictions. If you're truly interested, chit-chat me and I'll hook you up with a FLST login where you can find a few songs from my personal collection. Damn. I wish I could get that. Okay. What about Roddy Wall? Sad that it has to come to this. I supported my employers, but I also supported my friends, so I have joined the Freelands. Oh? Freelance? Yeah. I think the same shit's happening here. Oh, yeah! What's happening with Chowder Man himself? Cuff, my man, my best friend, I have let you down for the last time. Please forgive me. Fans and friends, I am deeply sorry for this tragedy. I beg you to have mercy. What? Statement on incident at Coolfest 99. What? Hello fans and lovers, Eric Chowderman Hellman here. As you know, we had a malfunction with the Chowdercopter during a stunt for our Coolfest set. Our faithful drummer of 15 years, Cuff Johnson, lost his life. There are no words to express the anguish we feel. Me, the rest of the band members, and 3 fans on the Chowdercopter were injured, which is also bad. Our lives will never be the same, so please respect our privacy during these trying times. CM. As a way to help our fans cope with this tragic loss, we're releasing the Chowderman's classic video for Christmas Pain, Christmas Town, downloaded here in the shop. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I need to... Hold on. Cool Fest. Shit. I hit... Hello? Thank you. Is it... Cool Fest incident. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. I'm leaving myself notes like it's literally a second desktop for me. This works a lot better than remote desktop. That's a joke for me and like one person in chat. I mean, we'll finish the stream with this, I think.
Downloading Chowderman Christmas Pain.
So I'm pretty sure this is that was the music video I was thinking of. God, that is loud. Okay, that's everyone in the Merchant Soft bit. So... Cafe. Yeah, we've already been here before. Barnaby's chair, we found someone who... Yep. chit chat. This looks about the same, I think. Don't bother, there's nothing on the page, told you. Awesome. Homepage of Dylan Merchant. Yep, we were just here. Aldrin's House of Sound. Aldrin's House of Sound under construction. We are changing to a digital format. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. You actually get scans in? Oh my god. Hello music lovers, Bill Aldrin here, welcoming you to the... You may be familiar with my magazine if you're from the Ojai area and frequent... okay, this is the same as before. Oh, new. From the archives. Glamourcaster. Oh, hell yeah. Written by Bill Aldrin. I'll read that. The legitimacy of Haze as a genre is something I've long wrestled with. Its lauded albums just don't have enough sonic consistency to comfortably live under one banner. Glamourplasm by Florida act Glamourcaster, to my ears, conjures such a distinct listening experience that it should, by all means, all rights, define something. It's too distorted and guitar-centric to fit well with most Haze records, but there's certainly a shared lineage. Haze-esque programmed drum machine sounds, rich sense of longing pop ballad, a ballady, like, oh my god. Why? My guy, please. It's top coat of dirty guitar work. The elements accompany one another to form a beautiful, occasionally sad, but always excellent pop record. 5 out of 5. Damn. Aldrin's choice cuts. I'm afraid the mind you make, he looked up. Chowderman and the Boys review removed out of respect for those impacted by Coolfest tragedy. Rip Cuff Johnson. Damn. Until this point, I have not been taking music review requests over Hypnospace. When Aldrin's House of Sound 2.0 launches near the end of December, I will cover Hypnospace bands. Feel free to send your singles, EPs, or albums. For now, I would like to direct people over to Barnaby's Chair, who also have a page in Cafe. They've just shared an interesting and trippy new single over there that has piqued my interest. Thanks. Thank you to Greg for helping me learn this page builder. It's so hard. Arlen for Obi for helping me with the graphics for the new House of Sound online. We're working on a full digitized version to put up soon. Hell yeah, dude. He's getting there. Actually, hold on. Oh, right. Yeah, they're also in the cafe. We'll probably... Fuck it. We might as well... Is this their new track? Come closer. Wow, this is very different. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to sub that over. Fuck. No, fuck it. It's very weird compared to their usual thing. How did you... Fuck. How do you cycle through open things. I forget. Hang on. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Need to go back to the tech tips. Our heartfelt condolences to Cuff Johnson and those impacted by the incident. Coolfest 99. Something on this page. Ojai's best underground. Oh, speaking of which. Control Q. That, thank you. Fuck me. Yeah, this all seems pretty much the same. Control D to close all windows. Control H, go to your zone selection page. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, we're already here, and we saw the new picking a secure password, which we've already abused, thank you very much. Software reviews. Well, I know I said I was taking a break, but I can't stay away from this place. Still really tired, but it's worth it to be with you all. Janitor game? Not sure what this is, but I think it might be illegal. It does allow you to score easy Hypnocoin, but I deleted it because I don't want to implicate myself in crimes. No rating. I think we've read the rest of these. Dragon adopted from Phaedrala. I'm naming mine Kenny. He likes corn dogs. Burnt. Oh! This is a completely new area. What the fuck? Or new zone. The Court of Phaedrala. Dragon breeder, master of potions, lady of wisdom. Welcome all to my court. Hello to all you freelance travelers. Welcome to the Court of Phaedrala. You must be tired from your travels here. Have a life elixir. I can't click on that. Sit on my ancient cushion of Gladarianus and take your rest as I introduce myself. I am Phaedrala. You said that many times. You may not know of me, but you probably have seen my dragons around. Yes, it's true, I raise dragons. From the Lagrandigalan plains to the woods of darkness, I have traveled these lands looking for dragons in need of care. Whether wounded, old, or just poor, Phaedrala turns no dragon away. You may adopt your own dragon if you'd like. Just head to my Adopt a Dragon page and download an image to use on your page. Please let me know if you adopt one. I love to keep in touch with my babies. Chit-chat me at Woodland Sprite 2. I've moved all my pages to the Sovereign Alliance of Imagination Freelands. Come see me there. Is that what Space Starport Castle Dream Station is? Oh boy. Oh, move to the side Freeland? Freelands? Huh. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Let's go back a bit. Oh, actually. No. I'll come to this page later. Right now, I kind of want to go through what we've seen so far. See if we can pick out anything easy that's, kind of happened. News. I am now a subscriber on Hypnospace. Yippee! A Beef Brain Shield Pro. Oh, fucking god. New and improved Beef Brain Shield Protected. Yippee, no more free trial for me. Hey y'all, it's Reggie here. I'm finally on this thing. Not an Amish guy anymore, I guess so. Thanks, Gary. I am not a communist, but I have to apologize for the accusatory words I made last time. I guess you shouldn't judge people before meeting them. Stop sending money, one is a good man. This brain, protected by Beef Brain Shield Pro. I have news about the T-Nubs. They are a hoax. Ask Gearhead Gary. Or Gearhead Greg. I keep calling him Gary. Are you protected? Oh no. What if I told you that... Oh my god, it's using the fucking Dark Haze music. That's good. Merchant's Offense's dirty little secret? Well, I'm telling you now, it's true. The Hypnospace headband has been found to cause beef brain, a disease that is baffling doctors and sending regulators knocking at Merchant Soft's door. Medical brain scan of a person with beef brain. If not dealt with, beef brain can cause exhaustion, extreme headaches, and even death. To form Hypnospace's images and sounds, radiated electrons are beamed into your frontal and sidereal lobes. Frontal? When very bright colors are transmitted, the extreme radiation literally cooks your brain. That's right, Hypnospace is cooking your brain. Until Merchant Soft fixes it, or shut down by the feds, it is very dangerous to browse Hypnospace. But we have a solution. Of course you do. Our team of scientists and engineers have conducted over 1 million medical science experiments, which have resulted in the ultimate solution. This PNG. By adding the Beef Brain Shield Pro Radiation Reduction sidebars to your page, you can reduce your risk of beef brain by over 800%. And the best news, Beef Brain Shield Pro is completely free. Download your sidebars today and get this official badge to let visitors know that you're protected. $223 old, eh? Big Brain Hospital. Oh, God. Okay. Awesome. Love to see that that's, going. About me. Has anything changed here? Whoa. This... Oh, maybe... Do these links actually work now? Wow, where do you begin to talk about yourself? Well, I have 3 kids. They are about grown now. I would like to do woodworking. Just little things like chairs and steps. Trying to redo my porch because the wood is rotting away. But that's a huge job. Gotta save up money. Let's see here. I also like movies. All kinds of movies. Just not too much violent or too much sex stuff. I always was in the army. You can take the man out of the army, but you can't take the army out of the man. Anyway, have a good day. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Columbus's page, my daughter's dog. Dog page is still here. Actually, no, I do remember that bit. Oh, I can actually... God, I can actually read all of this now. I'm pretty new to carpentry and only been doing it around 10 years and working with wood, but I have learned a few handy things that can help. Number 1, wood insert lock nuts. You see the little grooves on one side? Those are not, I repeat, not for you to shove a flat tip screwdriver in. Those are sharp tips that act as cutting points to make it easy to screw into the wood. Put a bolt with some nuts on it on the other side and use a socket wrench to screw it into the hole you drilled into it. Yeah. Measure twice, cut once. 3. Do not wear gloves when working with power cutting tools. Your glove can get caught in the blade and, well, I think you see where this is going. Cutting awkward dimension boards into equal pieces. Don't feel like calculating what 1/3 of 11 and 3/8 inches is. Lay your tape measure diagonally across the board until it measures, for example, 12 inches. Then make marks at the 4 and 8 inch points. This example assumes you want 3 equal sized pieces. Repeat this a few times down the length of the board and connect the dots through to the edges to make where to cut. Wait, what? Lay your tape measure diagonally across the board until it measures, for example, 12. Oh! Oh shit, that's actually really smart. Oh my god, I never thought of that before. Yeah, you can do that far more easily in 3D space with a length you know to be divisible by 3. Huh. Sorry. I really enjoy
Don't be
math
long.
and stuff like that.
Morphe.
Shut up. I really like math and stuff like that, and like tricks like that to, kind of, what do you call it? Tricks like that to, kind of make it so you can do a simpler calculation to figure out something complicated is really cool to me, especially when it's in regard to physical space, because often you can use stuff like that to understand more complex things. You know, it's one of the ways that things like the relationship between a circle's radius and diameter and the length of the circle, the area and circumference of a circle, as well as things to do with angles and that, were actually calculated without knowing those numbers. Basically, people figured out, like, physical ways to lay out the numbers, rather than, you know, writing all of the numbers on a paper and figuring out, you know, it to the next nearest point. And that strikes me as one of those, because when the thing you are trying to cut is not easily divisible by 3, you just move, like, essentially you create a triangle with the hypotenuse being something that is divisible by 3, and then you just notch it at the 3rd and 2/3 marks. There you go. Because it's the third of the way down the hypotenuse is going to be a third of the way across the actual length. Oh my god, that's so fucking smart. Why the fuck did my phone just, like, explode with notifications?
I'm bored.
Well, this ain't... Shut up. Math is interesting. Chat right now. Yeah, I always found geometry proofs really fun. Yeah, no, it is really cool. Especially, like... God, sorry, I'm gonna go on a math rant here. One of the things I think is always really disappointing about some of the ways that math is taught is that even when you get into more complex situations, you can still show them via novel ways. And I feel like especially once you get into the more complex stuff, even though there are still examples of you being able to do it in interesting ways, it often gets relied on that you're just going to look at the numbers and that's it. Whereas, like, presenting someone with a problem of, like, how do you guarantee, like, you have a length of wood that is 11 3/8 inches. How do you guarantee you can split that into 3 equal parts? That's an interesting question. It's not something you'd necessarily, like, like, the problem-solving parts of math, I think, are the most important parts for people who don't like math, and yet it's abandoned for the math itself, if that makes sense. That's the thing that really shits me. It's shit like this, where, like, I have never thought about this in my life. That has just made me completely rethink how I, like, measure things now. Because I've been in situations where I needed to do stuff like that when I'm, like, I don't know, like, measuring the space in a room and trying to figure out a good place to, like, put a couch or something like that. Fuck, if I know, if I want to divide a space into certain parts, now I can do it easier because I know I can just do that. It's so cool. Yeah, like, the exact numerical problem becomes, like, 10 times easier to me when I can imagine it in physical space. Yeah, and it makes a lot more sense for a lot of people in physical space too, because there is a more novel use for that, rather than some abstract set of numbers that add together to be a thing, which is, it's very easy for your eyes to glaze over. Measure twice, cut once. Measure circles easily by taking a wood yardstick, drilling a hole in the center next to the 1-inch mark, add 1 to your circle radius, and drill a hole in the center at this point. Stick a pin or nail in the 1-inch hole on your board and use a pencil in the other hole to draw your circle. Wait. Measure circles easily by taking a wood yardstick, drilling a hole in the center next to the... So you basically get a 1-inch hole around a 1-inch circle, 1-inch radius circle around a... Yeah. Listen, please. Measure twice, cut once. Please. Just do it. We might be able to see these now, too. Thanks, Gearhead Greg. Yeah, it's not covered up by shit anymore. Oh, good on Reggie. Are we almost done with this zone? Yeah, I think we might be. Yep, we're back to Samantha C. There's an update from... Yeah, around the time we started, actually. Anything's different about HypnoCure? No, still the same. Okay. Couple more, and then we'll probably finish up. SCG audio software. Oh, yeah. Please note, SCG Soundscape generate... Wait, is this the one? Is this the new thing? Please note, SCG Soundscape generates sound dynamically based on your HypnoS input. After turning soundscapes on, you may not hear much initially. This is normal. Minimize soundscapes as you continue to use HypnoS. Want to feel like you're on an adventure in the late Middle Ages? Our medieval soundscape. Blah, blah, blah. Do I still have that running? What did I download? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, we're going to end the stream with that, right. Does that mean it's... Oh. Sure. We'll let that rock. Give a little bit of ambience when it's, like, perfectly quiet. Howard's Life Tricks. Send me money 1. Donate. I do love Donate. Donate's still, like, top tier. Consider joining or forming a union. Love it. Wait, what? Have these been updated? Because they're not starting at 1 anymore for some of these sections. Cooking trick number 3. Need onions chopped but don't want to cry? Put it in your fridge for a few hours before peeling. Hold it under cool running water while peeling and only peel off the thin, flaky skin. Then you should be able to chop it with minimal tears. Cooking trick number 4. Find a friendly neighbor and pay them a few dollars to chop your onion. Camping trick number 3. Pay attention to signs about bears and other wildlife around your campsite. They aren't kidding. If you don't store your food or trash properly, animals will find it and do whatever it takes to get their little or big claws on it. Or if you're not careful. Family trick. Find out specifics of what your younger relatives enjoy and what they already own before buying them gifts. If you don't, your present is probably hitting the trash sooner rather than later. Plus, isn't it neat to learn about those amazing little ones? Neat. Then we're back to Tamara.
Places for people to feel the same. Places for people to feel different. All their own.
Oh, new recordings from November 20th.
I have a place in the middle. Between the angry spaces that say I do not belong. I am seen.
Oh,
I am
no, we've already seen that.
I am not alone.
I have a link to his zone page because of some free lands rule, but his zone is Starport Castle Dream Station.
We are all
Yeah, I wrote that down earlier, I think.
They tell me it's a blue moon. Red
River.
through my window, my sheets, slashes of red across my pillow. They tell me to zones.
Okay. Actually, you know what? There is exactly one thing I want to look at before we wrap up. I think you all know where I'm going. New pages? The news is true, I dumped my GF it just did not work out. Also, I don't like squishers anymore. It's for kids. I like gory movies a lot. New comic up. My best one yet. Can't wait for this to be good. Big Z Studio Slayers number 2. Hey, numbnuts over there. Don't scream. Yes, I am powerful, but I am a good guy. Come outside, Zane, now. Jesus Christ, dude. Stupid website award. The worst Hypnospace page award goes to the dumpster. More like the dumpster. No surprise here, for it is probably written by a fruity, fairy 30-year-old who lives with his mummy. Jesus. Someone get me a FLST password. Is seepage on there? Ah! Oh, I thought I could actually get that. Never mind. They even thought they could give me a fake joke award and that I'll fall for it and put it on my page. I knew the whole time that it was fake. I was baiting you to see. Dude who definitely didn't get tricked. Nah, man, I knew it was a joke the whole time. I knew it was a joke. Don't fucking... Oh my god, that's incredible. Actually, the thing I should... Sorry, I just realized, the thing I'm looking for is not in Zane's page directly. It gets linked by Abby. Stand with Gooper? Oh no. I'm not owned, I'm not owned. Yeah, really. This page is where it all began. You can see it, what is left of it by clicking above. The dumpster. Oh, right. That's... Enter the dumpster. I went to Coolfest 99. This event was incredible. Cool Punk is finally dead, folks, and Coolfest killed it. 15-year-old Cool Punk kids. Parents of 15-year-old Cool Punk kids. Oh, God. Can someone in chat help me? What was the phrase that, Freelance are amazing. Oh, hang on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Archives? Is it the dumpies? Template abuse, yep. Yes, here we go. Got game way lame, that was the thing. Episode 2 deleted. Yeah, that's what I thought, dipshit. Fuck out of here. Page deleted because someone ratted me out. I have some advice for you. Watch your back. Yeah, don't scroll down, blah, blah, blah. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that's nothing. But this... Oh. Oh, really? Oh, I guess because it's not naming anyone, it's just kind of vague. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Alright. Well, in that case, only one thing left to do, I think, and that's experience Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Yeah, and then we'll wrap up. Jesus, that's loud.
Woke up Christmas morning, I could feel it in my bones. He was coming here, he would enter my home. Climbing down the chimney, bag of secrets on his back.
There we go.
You could sense my pain, but you were stronger than that. I can't wait to open up
This was the first thing I ever saw about Hypnospace, by the way. Well, the first thing I ever connected to Hypnospace outside of its own context. Goes illegally hard, yeah, no, it's so fucking good. Look at him go. God, this is so much effort for a game like this. It's insane. Oh my god, the goddamn... Ugh. Horrifying. No, don't zoom in on it. God. Thank you. God. I think I'm gonna wrap up as this song is wrapping up. Yeah. More of this tomorrow. There's very clearly a lot more to go through. I feel like we're probably essentially gonna lead up to a year 2000 event. Like, some of the background elements very much seem like, and like, especially with like releases coming out January 2000, it feels like we're going to be essentially surfing the web during a Y2K incident. That would be my broad guess. And yeah, I feel like the Outlaw game is probably gonna cause a big shit. Fucking, like, you know, I don't know how long it takes people to get to the point I've gotten to so far, but like, you know, 3-ish hours into a game and then dropping the, oh yeah, we're playing here's a Hypnospace game called Outlaw. Dropping that, like, hours in is like, fucking... I feel like I said earlier, racking a shotgun on the... putting Chekhov's gun, putting a gun on the wall. And the gun fired because our hardware was melted, before. Is that... That looks like a, public domain image, or at least like an old internet image of a kid dancing, not like actually recorded for this. I genuinely can't tell. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Like, if I want to really cover and see, like, what's changed, which I'm probably going to, because honestly, this game has, like, enraptured me so far, so I'm gonna take my time to go through it. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, Merchantsoft and its problems are probably going to come to a head. It'd be really funny if the beef brain thing is actually not inaccurate, but, like, again, the way conspiracy theorists often do is they'll take a real problem, but then they'll attach it to something that's like, and that's why they're actually demons or aliens or some shit like that, rather than the actual criticism, which is, you are using experimental hardware on people and it's actually causing problems here and there. And, I mean, yeah, like, the whole thing with the beef brain is immediately undercut by the fact that they're immediately just, like, showing, here, you've got this, image you could put on your site that just solves the issue. It's because Merchantsoft is demonic. Exactly. So yeah. I'm really interested to see where this is gonna go. I feel like it's gonna do a lot more of the glitch play stuff. And it's probably gonna use the Outlaw program to both progress time again and again, but also, like, demonstrate that, like, the program's not getting any better, and that is going to be launched on the year 2000. It makes me think what the, like, gameplay around that is going to be, because essentially we're just a glorified moderator at the moment, but, like, that would be a pretty awful event, right? Like, the headband on everyone basically breaking is, like, bad enough, but potentially, like, actually, like, exploding or becoming damaged and damaging people and stuff like that is a risk if that thing doesn't improve. Oh, man. Actually, and I think this should be obvious from, like, the way I keep doing Alt-Tab sometimes to tab between things. There's enough of this interaction that's so, like, fundamental to the way I work and just communicate with people that, it feels very novel that in the background, ostensibly while you're just looking through emails and websites, you actually get this, like, these background elements that are gonna spell out what is gonna happen later on with, like, you know, potentially a big fucking malfunction of hardware and shit. A legitimate Y2K thing. Man, I'm so interested to see where this is going. But, yeah, it's gonna be it for today. More Hypnospace tomorrow, and then it'll be a new week. I don't quite have a long weekend, but there is a day off. I've got, Thursday this coming week. I don't know what that means for stream. Maybe I'll do something Wednesday night. I might do something Thursday. Depends on if I'm busy or not. But yeah, other than that, then it'll be next weekend, where hopefully I don't have a shit week and I do actually feel up to doing something Friday night. And then I don't know how long Hypnospace is. I'm taking my time with it, so it might extend into next weekend. I've got a couple of ideas for games you can play outside of that too. But most importantly, next weekend, touch wood, cross fingers, cross toes, we will be starting Apollo Justice on Sunday my time. So, what the stream that would usually be tomorrow, next weekend, is going to be Apollo Justice. And I think Charles has stopped streaming, so I don't have anyone to raid, so we're just going to end it here. Yeah, so thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.